Why am I stuck on this rock? Can I please not be stuck on this? There we go. There we go. Alright. Is it raining? Can I get in to the Sanctum of Desire? Let's go find out. So we got all kinds of new stuff happen today. We got a new world boss. We got a new... Oh, it just hit. Well, somebody make it rain. Somebody make it rain so I can get inside. We have a new world boss, though. We have this brand new Sanctum of Desire, which we're gonna do right now because, you know, I think I'm going to give this up. I just abandon. Please. I do not know how to abandon. That's fine. We'll just do 4 at a time then. So we just want to go over here to our Sanctum of Desire contracts. Do I have 2 crypts now too? Nice. We're just going to open these bad boys up. And I'm going to try... Ooh. Nice. They look cool. I'm going to try to avoid these ones that give you this one right here, because that's obviously a boss. There we go. So we just want to kill trackers and hydromancers. And we're going to get some accessory growth stones. That's fine. That's totally acceptable. We open up another one. Investigate the Altar of Darkness. That'll probably be easy. And then there's just those. And that's some more accessory stones. And some necromancers. And acquire Jinboat's book. Again, that's probably an easy one, but I don't want more accessory stones. Let's re-roll until we get something different. Guardians and trackers, and we get armor stones. That's fine. And then for our 4th one here, let's keep re-rolling. Hey, there we go. Weapon stones with guardians and hydromancers. Perfect. Now we've got those. We just waiting. While we wait here, let me go check on something. It doesn't look like YouTube. It says YouTube is streaming. But I don't see any numbers. Okay, well, everything seems fine. We're good to go. All right. So, here's hoping. That it rains. Because this is kind of the first thing I need to do, because I need to get rid of these tokens here. Because I have way too many of them. And I'm totally maxed out here too. I actually lost about 100 today, I think. Because I didn't do enough dungeons yesterday. I need to be more active about that. It's just such a pain in the butt to get into those. And I just don't want to do it. Don't want to deal with it. But not gonna have a choice. Gonna have to do that. Gotta get at least 3 done today. So, we have a Riftstone fight today at 6 o'clock. So in 5 hours, we've got a Riftstone fight, which is very exciting. I'm pretty looking forward to that. We're actually gonna, hey, what's up, Nemanja? How are you today? We're gonna be fighting against one of the other top 5 guilds. Fried Rice. There they are. They're teamed up with the top guild, Momentum. And then Cleve and us are teamed up. Along with Heels Can't Crit over here. So we're going to be fighting... These guys are all about PvP too, it looks like. So we're going to have a pretty rough fight going on here. You know, I'm doing fantastic. I'm in a really great mood this morning. Really excited about all this new content. Things have been getting a little stale. Especially because I've been saving up tokens here. So I'm honestly kind of surprised that there isn't somebody like with a staff who is making a spell that makes it rain so that we can get in here. We're just going to hang out for a minute. We did sell in the auction house. We sold our big ol' item. So we made our 1600 Lucent. So actually we need to go through and maybe see about upgrading some equipment here. Let's see, we need to upgrade this belt. This belt is extremely expensive to upgrade. We need new accessories. We need a new cloak. I think everything else is upgraded. Except for we also need to upgrade this wand here. But we've got 1300 Lucent to spend, which is probably going to be an item or two worth of upgrades, depending on which items we upgrade. If we upgrade that belt, it's actually going to be fairly expensive. It's a couple hundred for some of these. The skill damage resistance and the max health on a belt are pretty expensive. Let's actually go look in the auction house at that real quick. See what's up. Let's go to here. We're going to go to rare. We're going to find trait, max health. On an accessory, apply. We hit the belt. Yeah, we're looking at 170 apiece. So that's pretty bad, but that's not even the worst one. That resistance, which I think is down here. Skill damage resistance is going to be like, oh, hey, those prices dropped a lot. You know what? I think we're... Oh. Nope, that's a necklace, not a belt. So we go to the belt. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was about 200 apiece. But that's okay. I think we're going to go ahead and buy these. We have the Lucent for them. So we might as well go ahead and make that happen. Because that's what the Lucent is for. That's why we're selling items. There's no point in hanging on to stuff and then debuff duration reduction. I love that it saves what your filter was, so I don't have to go back and do the whole filter again if I need to go and look at some stuff. These debuff... Oh, the debuff duration is even pretty expensive now. That's crazy. But that's that whole item right there. Let's go over to our belt. Let's enchant that up. And enchant. 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 And enchant. Enchant. Nice. So this is a really good belt for us. Alright, we've got melee defense, melee evasion on there. Plus we've got our debuff duration, our health, and our skill damage resistance. This is going to make us much more tanky. Just having that skill damage resistance is going to be super important. So, totally worth. I spent a little over 1,000 Lucent just now to get that all buffed up. But probably one of the most important items because it's so good, and we're just under 2,500 here, which is pretty awesome. And we still don't have our boots and our legs. We still don't have our cloak, and we're still missing 3 accessories, right? Because none of these accessories are really what we're looking for. So we are going to be able to get significantly stronger. I'd say each of these items is going to be worth about 50. So that's 100, that's 100, that's 100, so 300 more. So we should be approaching 2,800 when we max out all of our blue gear, which is pretty exciting. I will be very happy to end up getting that. But we need some rain. This just kind of has to be the first thing that we do today. Oh, that's right, I forgot I still have 8,900 of these tokens here too. Yeah, we're gonna be farming this dungeon all day today. We're gonna get tons of stuff, try and make some currency here. Since this is now open, we can actually see what the potential rewards are. Let's go in here and let's check what the monster info says. So, Junaboat is a boss monster, open world boss that we don't have yet. Junaboat's Judgment Warblade, Perception, Stun Chance, that's pretty good. Arcane Shadow Robes, Hit, Crit, Melee Evasion, Shadow Harvester Trousers, critical damage up 14%, added attack speed 10%. Yo, those Shadow Harvesters are insanely good. Forsaken Embrace, max health damage and ooh. This might be what we're getting right here. For us, 10 damage reduction plus max health. That's pretty good. Sword of Undead, Viper Strike, Longbow. This is the wand I use. Gladiator's Girdle. Max health, silence resist, bind resist. That's pretty good. Cold Iron Band, Wisdom, Weaken Chance, Sleep Chance. Ooh. And an Amatoy. Okay, and that's just from the boss. That's cool. This is the boss monsters in here. So, Stormbringer's Crossbow, Dex, Crit Chance, Weaken Chance. Perception, Strength, Cooldown Speed for a staff. That's kind of interesting. Swirling Essence, which gives weaken duration and attack range increase. Shadow Harvester Tunic. The Shadow Harvester is really good. We've got the opportunity to get all of these precious materials here, which sell really well. And rare materials. Okay. An interesting thing there. Swirling Essence Hat, we've already seen that, plus all the rubrics, plus cooldown speed set, perception hit chance, that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Alex? How are you today? Ooh, Gauntlets of the Infernal Herald. Strength, Dex, Bind Resistance, not really something I'm worried about. Alacritus, this Alacritus Invoker set is pretty good though. Cooldown speed is pretty solid. Can we get in yet? No, we cannot. Alright, that's fine. The Aeromancer also having the Stormbringer crossbow. Alright. And the Ornate Choker, max health, mana cost efficiency. Geomancer with the staff. With the movement speed, max health. Ooh. Hey, this is great. These are the boots that I need. I didn't realize that they were going to be down in here. I really like that. So, the Geomancers. Hey, we get in. Hey, congratulations, Alec. Glad you just hit level 50. Bear it up. My team is so fast. I cannot keep up. Okay. Great. Good. Now where's my team going? Here we go. Trying to keep up with them. I imagine we're going to try and go down further so that we can get away from some of the peeps. So we can get, you know, enemies to ourselves and stuff. These fellas are moving quick. Let's try and suck this guy in over here. Things already getting a little hectic here. Yeah, we getting tons of parchments. Holy snaps. Oh. Okay, don't know what that is. Or how to interact with it. Where's my party going? Oh, I need the altar as well. Oh. We going straight down to the bottom. Okay. I see y'all. Is this the altar? They got locked in. What's good, dude? Is this a boss raid? Wigglin Piglin, hey, what's up? No, this is the new Sanctum of Desire. The open world dungeon that only opens when it rains. It just opened for our server today. So we are running around trying to use these 1800 dungeon tokens that I have. One of our teammates got stuck behind this door, though. I don't know. I don't know what's happening to him. We're gonna stick with the rest of our team. We got our other 4 players here. He's trapped. But later today, we've got all kinds of stuff happening. We've got a Riftstone fight going on in about 4.5 hours. We have a new boss. Kawazan is now available. So Here's the altar of darkness that we need. Nice. Investigate that. Get our mysterious book here. For our codex. Where are we going? Let's go fight some stuff, y'all. Let's go get some stuffs. Oh, we didn't hit that one first. Whoever's with us is just nuking our stuff early. And taking the hit. Or trying to keep us from farming, maybe? Or maybe it was just happenstance? We are getting a whole lot of materials, though. This is going to be great. Look at all these polished crystals and rare ores and rare pieces of refined stuff, all that stuff. How is somebody getting to Sarudoma Island? What? Has Sarudoma Island also opened? Hang on, I gotta check the milestones real fast. Oh yeah, the path to Sarudoma Island also opened this morning. Holy cow. We gotta get over there too. We've got so much new stuff to do today. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna be playing all day hard today. We gotta do Sarudoma Island, we gotta do this. I don't think the dungeon in Sarudoma Island is opened. Unless the whole island is the open world dungeon. I'm not really sure. That's not us. That's not my team. Gotta go catch up. These fellas ain't messing around. Very nice. Precious rubrics, rare parchments, man. So much stuffs. Put this bad boy in. Yo, pro streamer, how's it going? What's up, Gooch? How are you today? We're having a great day today because we got tons of new stuff to be doing, which is fantastic. We got a brand new island to go to. We got this brand new open world dungeon. We got a brand new open world boss. We have everything. Gonna get all of these 1800 tokens spent. And gonna farm all this stuff up. How are you today, Gooch? What are you getting yourself into? A lot of the enemies in this seem to be ranged enemies, so it's actually going to be fairly difficult, I think, to get them to group up so that we can kill them all at the same time, which is unfortunate. How did our ally get up there? Did they fly across? Or are they just lost? I think they're just lost. That's pretty funny. Looks like we're trying to get back to our other ally here real quick. See if maybe we can help them out of whatever hole they've gotten themselves into. I think we have to, like, open these things or something for them. I don't actually know. Get in here. We are getting so much parchment and stuff. This is fantastic. My goodness. This fool keeps running away from us. We finally got to him though. What's up, ally? Let's go kill some more stuff, come on. This person keeps getting lost because they keep separating from the group. What do you mean she's a statue jump? Where are we going? Whoops. this not where we're supposed to be? Why are we split up? Fantastic. Alright. Not too bad, chill night with my boys, so I'm happy. How's progress? Progress is going great. We're doing a Riftstone fight today. We're in one of the top 4, top 5 guilds, depending on, moment to moment activity. So we are doing really well. Well, I was gonna suck them right up next to each other, but that didn't seem to matter. There are so many people down in here right now. This is crazy. I imagine coming in here when there aren't this many people, though, is a heck of a lot of fun. Really huge pulls. I have to let the tank do the tank thing, though, because so many of these are ranged enemies. You have to pull things back to a point so that they all come together as they chase you and, like, cluster up to attack you. Instead of trying to run to the next enemy, you have to kind of gather everything up and then come back to a central point. And a lot of groups have a hard time standing around waiting for a tank to bring everything back. I think it's why me and my friends were so successful when we played the original Guild Wars, is they would all just stand, at the opening to a region of one of the big dungeons, and I would go and just pick up groups of enemies and bring them back. And they were extremely patient because they knew it meant that they got to fight like a really big, interesting fight. And so we didn't have the issue of, random DPSs and stuff running in there and shooting at things and causing mayhem. Why is this person always missing? Kind of starting to get obnoxious, honestly. I'm gonna go try and hit as many of these enemies as I can so that other people don't get them. We'll bring them over here to our allies. Nice. We're just getting all the things. Unfortunately, tanking relies a lot on the people that you're with not jumping the gun and allowing you to do the things that you need to do to tank well. There's a lot of potential setup that can go on in tanking, and it's true that you can just ignore that setup when you're extremely powerful compared to the content that you're doing, right? Right now we're just mowing through everything. There's tons and tons of people here with us, so it's not really a big deal. But if we were down here by ourselves... Oh, I was following the wrong people. If we were down here by ourselves, that would change fairly quickly. We're getting quality natural essence, which allows us to make the second tier of astrolite. I think it's called astrolite. Not really sure. We need trackers, we need aeromancers. Collect essence of earth from Avalos Geomancer. How have I not collected any of those yet? And collect armor from... Okay, so it's just killing a bunch of stuff, that's all. Nice. Want to tag this guy just because we need it. I want to leave this center area. I kind of want to pull everything back to this center because we've got some other people here. So if we stay in the center, then we can try and snag up all the enemies. This is kind of a good spot. It had quite a few enemies. Oops. But we just want to try and keep them grouped as much as possible. Keep ourselves grouped as much as possible. I'm just going to kind of keep a lookout here for more enemies. Spawning, because they don't really need my help. They have another tank. So the best thing I can really do, try and be on top of first hitting enemies. The other thing we should do is if another group first hits it, we shouldn't help them, because like right now, there's another smaller group in here, I think. And we don't want them getting the idea that they can take our stuff. And we don't want to help them take our stuff. Following remixes. This remix is... I've got a lot to learn before trying this type of thing. I had a little hour of playing, didn't understand most of the items in the inventory. They're pretty complicated. There's a lot to learn. But once you get it, it all sort of starts to replicate. Right? The systems are all extremely similar. Most of the items that you pick up when you're doing content are for pity systems that are designed to allow you to get like purples and resources and stuff without necessarily having to rely solely on the the RNG. So it's not really too difficult. But it does take a little time to learn. Hey, I got a Viper Strike Arbalist just now. Got ourselves a blue. Let's see here, with a critical hit chance. Ayo. That might be worth a little something. Might be worth a little something. We're going to hang on to it for just a little while here. Just to see. Hey, nice, nice. Getting so many precious omnipotence parchments, which are going to be really great for leveling up our really high-end skills. The skills that you get, like the elite skills, that are already purple when you hit level 50, I think, they require omnipotence skill tomes in order to level up. And so these omnipotence parchments are extremely important to make those skill tomes so that we can level up those skills to their highest degree, because those are some of your best skills. My AoE... Ooh, a precious blushing pouch. Oh, that's because I finished a quest. Nice. We're going to whack this real quick because I need it for a quest, so... And we're going to run away. Hydromancers. I don't think we've run into any Geomancers yet, though. Haven't killed any Geomancers. Just need a couple more trackers. Where are we going? Why is this person always off somewhere else? So confused. Shadow Harvester Tunic, nice. Good for them. Oh good, I need that Essence of Earth. Why do we keep coming into this? Little group here is having the worst time trying to stick together. It's hilarious. Nope, that's not coming. Okay. Hey, alright, completed another one. Fantastic. Let's go pick up our stuffs over here. Nice. Now we just got some Geomancers and a Hydromancer to kill. We're good to go. Let's go tag these, because I need that Geomancer. Another blessing pouch from that hydromancer there, so we're just down to geomancers. So I need to go ahead and open up some more of these contracts. Hey, we got another one of these with hit chance. Another good stat. Let's open up some more sanctums here. We don't want to get the one that gives us the boss. That's really the only one I'm worried about. And honestly, this altar of darkness, like, who gives a crap about that? So, guardians and trackers, accept. We'll skip the book too. Just anything that makes us want to do anything but kill just basic enemies. We're skipping here. Guardians and pyromancers, accept. And guardians and arrowmancers, accept. Fantastic. Now let's go catch up to my group. Okay, thanks for snagging me up there, dude. Oh, another piece of omnipotence parchment. Nice. So much parchment down here. This is fantastic. Oh look, it's our guild leader. Darkest. Oh, tons of pyromancers. I actually need pyromancers this time. Are we not gonna fight these? No? Okay, let's skip them. That's fine. You chose poorly. Apparently to get these little gates to open, you have to answer the question correctly. Which I find hilarious. Just keep them, and when you learn, you will have them. That is absolutely true, Gooch. Namanja's right. Just hang on to stuff. When you learn what to do with it, you'll have it. And you will find that you end up having a ton of stuff that you really need. Looks like my allies need the boss because they weren't smart like me. We're just gonna stand around here like dum-dums, waiting for the boss to spawn. Oh look, it's a mysterious book. I'm just gonna run around tagging all these enemies. Because I need them. That's the plan, just play and collect until I can't progress, then deep dive in to see where it takes me. It's a good plan. It's a very good plan. Alright, let's take a look-see here. See what this hit chance trait might give us. The thing's been open for a while already, so there's a decent chance that people have already started. Hit chance, critical hit chance isn't very expensive on here. That's interesting. I thought critical hit chance was a pretty big deal for those crossbows. I thought they were crit builds. Oh, you know what? I also think I just remembered how to abandon this. You have to hit that. There we go. Does give you a lot of weapon XP, but I'm abandoning it. Don't care. So we can have another Sanctum of Desire contract. Don't want to deal with the Altar of Darkness. We're fighting an Umbermancer right now, so let's do it. Nice. And now I have to do the stupid Altar of Darkness again. Need that Pyromancer, might as well smack it. Need that Pyromancer, might as well smack it. I think this is the Altar of Darkness up here. No, it's not. Just gonna run around smacking everything. That's how you get stuff done. Let everybody else do your work for you. Unfortunately, the Geomancers, when you hit them, you have to be there to get their items. I never know when these people are going to stop and fight, or when they're just going to keep going. I gotta get this essence from this Earth Elemental or Geomancer or whatever. Go smack that tracker. And whack that guy. And go catch up with my team. We've already used 4,000 of our points, which is actually kind of impressive. Considering how many people there are in here and how hard it's been to get, you know, a group that we can fight. We're burning through stuff pretty quick, which I like. Here in a little while, it's going to go PvP on us, and that's going to be fun, I think. Because if it's not raining, then people aren't going to be able to get in here. So if we kill them, then they'll be kicked out permanently. Until it rains again, or until somebody makes it rain. Which will be a whole heck of a lot of fun. Let me in. So we could kind of get the whole run of the place to ourselves if we kill everybody. Oh, hey, it's the Altar of Darkness. Nice. We got a ton of guildies down here right now. Holy snap. This is great. The amount of parchment that you can get down here is honestly kind of insane. Nice. Well, I tried to push him into everybody. Didn't really work out, though. Precious parchment. Yeah, that's how you get her done right there. Get a couple of push-pulley tanks, suck everything in, get some good nukers, nuke the crap out of it. Silly amounts of fun. Well, I'm gonna hit all these people's pyromancers because I need them, so. Well, that didn't work. That's okay. Whack that feller one time. More parchment. that one in. Well, let's try and push this one in. Nice. No more weapons. I really hope that I at least get a purple while I'm down here. That'd be great. I need me a purple. Let's check on our things here. We need more Essence of Earth, Guardians, Pyromancers. Only showing 3 of them on here. But I only have 4, so I do need to go ahead and unlock another one. Trackers and Hydromancers, accept. Perfect. Oh. Broya's trying to die over here. I just want to heal you. Well, wrong one. Shuckins. Aw, shuckins. How many pouches we got here? We're gonna have so many pouches by the end of this. We have 30 something or 20 something, almost 30 of these contracts. We're gonna try and get them all done today. We do need to keep an eye though. I don't care about these, but in 56 minutes we have another boss, and it's actually a conflict boss for the new boss that came out. So we'll probably go do Talus and then fight for the conflict boss. This dungeon is pretty freaking huge, though. Just the scale of it is ridiculous. These enemies are 2 or 3 times our size. Scale of this cave is huge. I love it. I love it. Nice, completed another one. Which means open a new one. Ooh, and I got a pair of gloves. I got melee evasion on the... So because this is a cloth set, they already have melee, or often are part melee. So these are for magic users, and they have melee and magic resistance normally. So, melee evasion is probably a really important stat for them, because they are probably constantly getting picked on by the great sword dagger users. Darn it, couldn't push it. That's probably going to be a good... these new dungeons opening up are definitely providing a good opportunity for some of those set items. A lot of the blue sets you haven't been able to get enough pieces of until like literally just now. So people are going to be grabbing up their sets that they want and getting themselves some set pieces and some set bonuses and doing up the traits on those. So these set pieces are likely going to sell pretty well, at least for the next couple of days. So I'm pretty excited about that. Gonna make ourselves a little lucent so we can finish up our set pieces, and then we'll be good to go. We're through almost 9k, or sorry, almost 7k of our 18k that we brought in here with us. Do I have all 5 of these? No, I'm down to 3. Gotta open up 2 more. Hey, and we got a pair of pants here, which is from the same set with magic endurance, maybe? I don't know, that probably isn't very valuable. Probably isn't very valuable. Sanctum of Desire, let's open up. We don't want to fight the boss. Don't want to do that. Don't want to get the altar. Don't want to fight the boss. There we go. Just some enemies to kill. Those are the ones we're after. Just some plain old enemies to kill. And I don't mind wasting Solent on this. It's only 600. I went through, I maybe used up 6 or 7k. But it makes it so much easier to complete these, and I'm just gonna get to complete so many more. Are these folks above me? Where did my team go? Did they all leave the dungeon? Nope, there's Bendover. Okay, they're just out here. Couple of people left, I guess. Let's bring this one over here too. Nice. Good work, everyone. But I did just defeat one of these missions, so I gotta get another one of these. We just don't want any of the extra garbage. We just want to kill enemies. Every time, just killing enemies. A world tree leaf. A little Amatoy can heal me. Fight me! Seems like things have thinned out a little bit. Some of the novelty is already worn off for some people, where they used up all their tokens already. Nice. I actually need this enemy, so I'm just gonna smack it one time and let this person finish it off by themselves. Oh, are we not gonna fight these? Okay. I think my allies keep taking the quests that require them to kill this boss monster, and it's causing them some pretty serious issues. Ooh, I need that pyromancer. Need these pyromancers. Thank you all very much. Nice. I'm gonna be rolling in skill books after this. Holy cow. Oh yeah. Somebody got it wrong again. Apparently this thing asks you a question. If you don't get the question right, you can't open the door. which is hilarious. I'm gonna make all the school books when or skill books, not school books. Maybe school books too. I get back. I kind of want to open my pouches since we're just standing here. I kind of want to open all of them at the same time though, but forget that. We're opening pouches. It's too much fun. Give me a purple. No purple. Ooh, I got my greaves and my boots though. What is up? I need both of those. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That one's got melee endurance. That's what I want. That one's got ranged endurance. That's what I want. Oh my goodness. I'm the luckiest man alive. Okay, well let's get these things equipped. Then let's go in and we're just going to transfer over our other pieces. We transfer that right over into that. It's really expensive to do it this way, but it means I don't have to waste growth stones, so I'm okay with it. We're going to get our bonus right now. So now that we have both of these, we get an extra 15 damage reduction. So every time we get hit, we take 15 less damage just straight up off the top. Which is awesome. We've got Wildkin damage bonus, probably isn't going to be worth anything. This melee evasion will probably be worth. This hit and critical hit chance will probably be worth. Health regen probably won't be worth anything. Magic evasion probably won't be worth anything here. And these magic endurances might be worth, but I'm not sure. So we've got plenty of stuff to put into lithographs here, which is great because we want to fill up our lithograph book. And we've got our 2 pieces of gear, which is great. And because so many people are going to be getting these pieces of gear, instead of just having to farm them from the boss, means that we are going to end up with a much easier time trying to trait these out. So we're just going to get melee evasion and ranged endurance as our next 2 pieces here. And then we're just going to power those all the way up. We've got 273 more Lucent, which probably isn't enough. But actually it's not even close to enough. But that's fine. We'll get more Lucent. We'll just keep farming this stuff out. If we get a good purple with a good trait, then that'll count for some good Lucent. I'm just in here trying to hit as many enemies first as I possibly can. Drag them back over here to my teammates. Oh, they're fighting the big boy over here. Nice. Yo, I'm so happy I just got my legs in my boots. That's like the best feeling in the world. So many parchments. More omnipotent. Oh my gosh. Look at all those parchments. If you gotta get skills leveled up, this is how you do it for sure. Hey, completed another one. Now that we've already opened one, I just want to open all of them every time I get one. Because I'm a psycho. Hey, another pair of pants with magic evasion. I don't know if magic evasion or magic endurance is going to be the one people want there. Either way, I have them both now. Maybe they'll want both. Who knows? What do we got going on here? Lithograph book, weekly commissions. Okay. We've got all of our guild ones done here. Guild stuff, we've got some rewards. Fantastic. What do we got going on our skills? Did we hit level 9 on wand? We did hit level 9 on wand. Restoration. What we're trying to get is... okay, we wanted that cooldown speed. Now I think we're up here. Burst damage, base damage. Yeah, we want to hit base damages and stuff as much as we can, because your base damage determines your healing. We're going to bring all these enemies right over to our group here. Not sure why that didn't work. Okay, and that also didn't work. That's unfortunate. But I want our group to be the one who gets all the first hits here, because then we get resources. And that's what we want. Very nice. Ooh, a rare natural essence. I don't even think I know what that's used for. Okay, apparently we're going this way. I've mostly just been trying to pull people around as much as possible. Get them over to where the allies are at. Try and get as many first hits as we can. We're about halfway through our tokens here. We've still got 33 minutes until the next boss comes up. Whoops. That wasn't the button I wanted to hit. Sometimes my fingers just press buttons. Need to open up another contract, though. Perfect. Very nice. Just gonna hit this enemy because I need to. I gotta get Tracker's armor over here. We just need one more Guardian. Looks like we got a couple of Guardians over here, which is great. Nice. Which means we gotta go ahead and open up another... Oh. My inventory is full. Holy snap. Okay, well... time to spend some currency, I guess. No, let's go get this one. These guys kill things so fast. It is impressive. Just nuking down the newest content. Hey, we're over 2,500. That's what's up. Good for us. Need another one of these jobbers here. Perfect. Go ahead and hit both of those because we want the kill credit. Oh, we didn't get the hit on that one. We fun. Whoops. Hey, you got another one complete. Means it's time to get a new one. I'm gonna stop opening the pouches because they're gonna fill up my inventory again. And I don't want that. Which is unfortunate, because I really like opening the pouches. It's easily the most fun part of this entire thing, is getting and opening the pouches. I am glad that there is content in this game that's built like this, where it's very sort of hectic, go in there, farm a whole lot, kill everything. I'm also glad that it's not all of the content in this game. The world bosses are fun. This, honestly, when I think back to all of the MMORPG games I've played, this game has a structure when it comes to grinding your gear and resources that's fairly similar to old school MMOs of my past, like Dark Age of Camelot and stuff like that, where, you know, the graphics are updated a little bit, and I think that we don't notice it, but a lot of what you did in those old MMORPG games was very much this content. You came in, you cleared a dungeon a whole bunch, usually did it with a large group of people, and then you had your open world bosses were a huge thing in old school MMOs for, you know, like the best gear that you could possibly get. Now, open world bosses in Dark Age of Camelot were a little bit different. because you actually had to go trigger the open world bosses in Dark Age of Camelot. And I thought that was a lot of fun. You had to go and do certain activities in the zone where the open world bosses existed, and then it would trigger the boss, and then you would fight the boss. And so sort of as a group, a bunch of people had to come together, and so there was a lot more planning involved. And I honestly think that that's something that we're getting away from in MMOs that was a big part of the fun, was your guild leaders used to have to really plan out content that they were trying to do. And get everybody in on a certain time and get a whole lot of people to go and do that content. And so it made being in a leadership role in the guild a lot more of a big deal. Today, instead of a lot of planning and stuff going into it, you're really just a recruiter more than anything. You just constantly are cycling through individuals because, you know, people pick up the game for a little while and then they quit. And the goal is to just have the biggest guild, not necessarily the most organized guild in a lot of cases, which is unfortunate because, you know, really good lead and there are still really good guild leaders who are really organized and who do a really good job for their guilds, but it's not necessarily a requirement anymore. As long as you can recruit like a motherfucker, you can pretty much have a guild in these games, which is unfortunate. Hey, did we pick up another? Hey, we're getting this crossbow a lot. Hey, heavy attack chance. So we've got all the pieces here. Crit chance, hit chance, heavy chance. What does this have? Melee endurance. This is not the one I'm wearing. This also has melee endurance. We're probably not going to feed this melee endurance to this piece, because this probably is significantly more valuable if I go ahead and extract this trait. So let's take a look at what melee endurance might... Nope, melee endurance is totally valueless. Okay. That's interesting. We got magic endurance and melee evasion. Gosh, we got so much stuff going on. I'm gonna have to spend all freaking day going through just what I get out of this loot. I hope I get a purple. Really hope I get a purple. Out of all these pouches and all of this fighting, all these drops, it'd be pretty sad if I didn't get a purple. Because we're gonna go through... Gosh, we've already been through 14 of these, including the ones that I've got. Well, let's see, I've got 5 going on right now, so we're going to be 15 when I finish these up. Plus, we've already gone through 10,000 tokens, which is bonkers. There's another one completed. Unlock another one. Perfect. Did we complete another weekly mission? Why is my weekly mission thing on? Got our lithograph book. You know what? I might need to go ahead and do this with the lithograph book, because then I've only got one. The Trousers of Resistance here. And then I can unlock the Heroic Trousers of Resistance, which isn't a great item, but might have a trait or something that I can pull off of it to make a little lucent. Darn it, I didn't quite get close enough. How unfortunate. This freaking nerd. Got a tracker's armor. Do we still have our 5? Yeah, we do. Just need one more Geomancer. 2 more Guardians. 11 more Pyromancers. Three more pouches here. So the pouches always give you gear from the zone that you're in, which is nice. It's gonna make farming out these boots and pants so much easier. Let's claim all these points and let's go to the shop actually. This is something we're gonna need to go ahead and do. We're gonna need to buy the rest of these. I was kind of getting all crazy about buying these, and I should have been worrying about this right here. But that's fine. We'll get these contracts, we'll get these contracts. These masteries are just XP, I think. Yeah, from tokens. Okay, so we might buy some of these. We might buy these million Solents. And we're definitely going to buy these. Oh, snap. We've got extraction stones and conversion stones here too. We definitely need to get those. There's so many things to buy with these battle pass things. Hey, nice. Completed 2 more. So let's open these bad boys up here. Accept. Accept. Perfect. We're just waiting for the Umbromancer right now. My allies weren't doing the same thing as me, where I'm going through specifically and only getting the ones that require you to kill the basic enemies. So we're having to come back and get this Umbromancer from time to time. Which is unfortunate. But whatever, it's fine. A frenzied Aeromancer. Interesting. Good, we're able to get out. Nice. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of enemies in here. Okay, for some reason that didn't work. And we can't shove them. That's annoying. These silly Geomancers. I'm suddenly having the most insane deja vu. Like I've played this game before. Like I've played this part of this game before. And I definitely have not. Come here, buddy. We still have all 5, yep. Don't need to update. Just running amok. Amok, 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 amok. Perfect. Just gotta do what you can do to get the enemies packed in together as much as possible. Apparently we're going to the altar. Got it. Oh look. The teleport that I don't have. Alright, I gotta go find me a corner to stand in for a second. I've gotta use the restroom. I will be right back.
Ability. Eliminate. Detestable. Humans.
Yep, totally muted, Nemanja, thank you. I've been talking the entire time about what I was going to be doing. I'm such a dum-dum. Nope, I'm just muted. That's funny. That's real funny. Yeah, I think I muted like when I went to the restroom maybe. And then never unmuted? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. What a silly Billy. Yeah, I'm actually not tired at all today. I'm feeling pretty lively. And I'm very excited that I now have my boots and my pants. Build is really coming together now. It's crazy that it took this long. I kind of expected to be working on my full blue set earlier on than this. So the fact that I haven't been working on it really until just now is kind of crazy to me. Who got nothing? I got nothing. How'd the guild do? Guild get anything? Guild didn't get anything either. I think we're probably going over to Kawazan now to go fight that. Because we gotta go get some PvP in. Gots to. Kawazan should be over here, maybe? You know what? Click the little button. Dumb hermit. Oh, the nearest teleport is hecka far away. Oh my gosh. That's funny. It's kind of like Little Red Riding Hood through the woods to grandmother's house with all the evil wolves. That's silly. The grandmother's house. The grandmother's house. Get over here with my team. They got a lot of peeps. There are always so many of the people from Momentum and Fried Rice on. If we just get dunked every time we come try and do this. really kind of anti-fun. And it makes me want to do what a bunch of people have already done and leave this guild and go to the other guild. Because then, you know, I'm always on. I get to be with people who are always on and who can muster up more than 15 people to go to an event at a time. And who have half of their people just standing outside the engagement zone. Goodness. Darn. Ooh. Get chain stunned. Okay. That's fun. Oy vey.
Even divine promises are my blessings be upon you until we meet again.
I do like all of these bosses. They're all very cool, and I like the idea of being able to fight to try and take them in the open world. The conflict bosses are a really interesting part of this game, but there is a small problem with numbers and trying to make the fights enjoyable. When you allow for any number of people to join fights like this, you run into an issue where, because the rewards are so important, people don't want to compete for it. People want the reward. And so they end up just all congregating into the same guilds and stuff. And when you have people congregating into the same guilds like that, you end up with situations like this because so the best players want to have as much equipment as possible, right? The goal of this game is to gear your character as highly as possible, as quickly as possible. And because all of the rewards go to the victorious side, there is no opportunity other than being in the guild that wins to get any of these rewards. And so the only reasonable choice to make is to join the guild that's winning if you're trying to improve your character as much as possible. And so it creates a situation where there isn't competition. There's only the best players continuing to win every time because there's no reason for anybody else, or there's no reason for the best players not to join the side that's going to win. And it's a little disappointing. I would like to see a larger number of good fights. But if you look in there, I mean, they've got double, triple R numbers, probably triple R numbers. So there is almost zero chance, hey, what's up, Party Wizard, that we're going to win this fight. And so, I mean, it's not that I'm not going to fight it, right? I'm still here for the PvP. But these rewards are never going to go to us. Oop, I might get one shot by the boss here. I don't really know what this mechanic is. I live for so long. Coming back to Once Human next week? Probably. I was considering maybe staying here with Throne and Liberty, and I still may. But the state of PvP in this game is similarly aggravating to the state of PvP in Once Human. And I think Once Human has better PvE. So I guess it'll depend on how things go over the course of the next week. If we can find a way for PvP to be more interesting, then that would be great. But so PvP in a game is a fairly difficult thing to balance if you want to reward players for interacting with PvP content. Because when you interact when you allow players to gain rewards for interacting with PvP, you create a system where the only way to gain those rewards is to switch sides, right? To be on the side that is winning. That's right. Go run back on the other side of the veil. That's what you should do. I need the Halloween mask from Drops. I'm relying on you. What's up, Gooch? Yeah, I mean, I feel that. But I don't know. Like, I really like this game. It's really fun. Just like I really like Once Human, and it's really fun. And I really want to interact with the PvP in those games. But they make it so difficult. I think the thing that they need to do is they need to create a reward system that rewards you not for success in PvP, but for interaction with the PvP system. So, the way things are in most games is you interact with PvP, and if you win, you gain the PvP rewards, and if you lose, you do not. And that system creates, like we've been talking about, this scenario where everybody just wants to be on the winning team. And so the losing team ends up losing by more and more and more because everybody just jumps ship to the winning side. Lol. I appreciate that, Wizard. Thank you. So what they need to do is they already have... I'm on a PvP timer, and you'll see if I don't interact with PvP for a while, it tells me that I'll leave PvP mode in 45 seconds. And I've already left it, so all these names are white until I hit somebody, then all the enemy names turn red. And it lets me know, hey, you're in PvP. And now I can see all of these enemies as red names. And so if they already have a timer, right? They already know you're in PvP mode. So if they already know that, then I think what should be happening is instead of combating over this boss and the boss dropping extra rewards and that being how you gain rewards from PvP, I think if instead the amount of time you spent with that PvP status slowly stacked up points that you could spend to purchase PvP rewards or to purchase purple gear or whatever, so that you could be to purchase those pouches, right? We're at a boss right now, right? And we're fighting over the boss. So if you gave us an opportunity to gain some sort of currency that could be used to specifically earn this boss's rewards for being in PvP in this boss, then I think that would bring a lot more people who maybe didn't feel like they had a chance of winning to the PvP fight to fight over the boss, and would keep things a lot more even. And then people wouldn't necessarily need to jump ship to go to the most powerful alliance in order to achieve some PvP rewards. But it just can't all be the winner takes all, because if the winner takes all, then everybody just joins the winning side, and that never works. You cannot have a PvP game where the winning faction gets to snowball. PvP has to be done sort of for the sake of PvP. And I know that a lot of players who play PvP want to very exclusively PvP. And that's always a big gripe with games that have both PvE and PvP, is that the PvP players always get mad that the rewards from PvE are so much better than the rewards from PvP. And why are PvE players being rewarded more than PvP players? And I understand that. But the problem is that you cannot, you basically can't reward PvP on a victory system. Because if you reward PvP on a victory system, then PvP becomes a nightmare. Because there's no reason to fight on the losing side because you're not gaining any rewards. It's a complete waste of time. So the only way you can do a reward system for PvP is to have those rewards be based on participation and not on victory. And it's not because, you know, a bunch of people are going to be like, oh, participation trophies. Well, you can go fuck yourself. Because that's not what I'm talking about. Because you have a choice of sides. Because you can always change sides. Right? It's not like regular sports where you're on a team and then you're on that team. So whether you win or lose, you can't switch teams. In games like this, you can always switch teams. And so you already have a system What are y'all even trying to do over here? Surely you're not trying to kill me, because it's not working. Oh, they're gonna try and kill me again. Guess I better just stand here and heal. Oh, they're gonna get me this time. Darn. Good job. Good job. Yeah, and honestly, I think you should even reward the losing side more. So, and it might be kind of hard to track how many people are on a particular side or in a particular alliance inside of a PvP engagement zone like this, but this zone is a discrete PvP zone, right? And so right now we know that everybody I'm fighting with out here is either in my alliance or not. So maybe a reward system that rewards people more for being out there with their allies and for being out there in situations where there are more of the enemy than there are of their allies. So I don't know, that would be kind of difficult to calculate, and it could be really abused because you could go out there solo and then everybody's your enemy. And so those solo players would end up being able to kind of break the system. So maybe it needs to be maybe the equation needs to be related to how many allies you have versus how many more enemies there are. So if you go out there solo, then you only get extra rewards for a single enemy beyond one, right? So if I'm out here solo and there's 2 people who count as my enemies, then I get extra rewards for that second person. But I don't get extra rewards for the 3rd or the 4th or the 5th person. But then if I come out here and I've got 10 allies, and there's 20 enemies, then I get rewards for those 20, right? So I get bonus rewards all the way up to a +10 because I have 10 allies. And then the 21st, 22nd, 23rd person don't give me bonus rewards. So if you're fighting from a losing position and you're doing it while allied, then you're gaining additional rewards for that encounter. So that way, not only do you get rewards for being involved in the PvP, but you get rewards for not jumping ship and just joining the winning side. Because it's a, if you don't do something to benefit the side that has fewer players, then there's no reason to ever stay on the side that has fewer players. And so people will leave those situations. Nerd. I'm always going to do the thing that's going to get me more rewards, is the way most people play and think. Somebody's mad that he's losing over there. Silly billies. Oh, it looks like we pushing. You get in there and you just get nuked, dude. So much fun.
What's broken? I offer thanks to our God for guidance.
So silly. Yeah, no, I think that's the solution right there. I think being in a PvP zone and having some sort of system that gives you benefits for fighting at a deficit, but requires you to be on a team so that you can't just run in there solo and turn everybody into your enemy and gain ridiculous rewards. Because that system is complicated enough that manipulating it is sort of difficult. So if the system was really easy, then people would just make alt accounts or whatever and put them into big big guilds and then use their main accounts to join other guilds and then fight against those big accounts that are, you know, creating enemies or whatever. There's so many of these people. Jeez, they're just everywhere. They just appear from stealth and nuke you. But whatever.
Thanks to our God for guidance.
We're gonna keep going back. We do have to try and stop them from getting these rewards. Of course, I guess, honestly, these open world bosses would also not have... You would never have the ability to defeat them if these fights were more even. Because you just wouldn't be able to ever focus on the boss. And because I don't ever, like, have a death timer or anything like that, right? I can just keep coming back over and over and over again. There's no death timers, so killing me doesn't really stop me from fighting you for more than just a few seconds that it takes to run back. So you kind of run into a situation where they've put themselves in a position where they have to set it up, where one side is just overwhelmingly powerful. Because otherwise there would be no way to actually succeed in these. Those crossbows with those crazy AoE DPS BS garbage. Those guys, they hurt. They put the whammy down.
What's broke? I offer thanks
Gotta be able to
for guiding me.
click them real fast and then use some sort of a push or a pull or a stun. Try and stop them from using that. It's just like Katarina in League of Legends. One of the tanks has gotta hit them and stop them, or it's just game over. They put down so much DPS.
Are you the leader?
Yeah, I got you. I got you, dude. You ain't gonna get in there and kill all my allies. I saw you coming. Silly geese. That's good. We just need to keep picking off a couple at a time. Try and whittle down these numbers a little bit. Oh, they're coming in big. You picked the wrong target, dude. I'm the tank. Silly goose. That was fun. Let's try and suck this bow dude in. Yeah, there we go. Get got, dude. Get got. Okay, this is going alright. We get some kills in here. We're having some fun. Ruh-roh. 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 They got me. They got me. Got a little too squirrely. Got in there too far.
Listen, I offer thanks to our God for guiding me.
So they're even keeping track of, and I just noticed this, if I go into this engagement zone again, they're keeping track of how many assists and how many kills I've gotten during this engagement period. So that's another way that they could be trying to provide rewards, is instead of it just being associated with how much time you spend, right? The number of assists and the number of kills that you get could also have some bearing on that. And again, increasing that based on you being on the losing side. But it's keeping, see, I've got 17 assists in this engagement zone. So every time I come in here, despite the number of times I've died, it still knows, hey, this person's gotten this many. So it's keeping track of all this stuff on sort of a per engagement zone basis. So there's no reason that rewards can't be getting handed out that way as well. Goodness gracious. They're trying to clear us so that nobody is in the zone when he dies, because they don't want us getting any rewards. So they're being a little more active about their PvP. Sending larger groups. Whoops. Something that I don't really understand is why we are attacking from the far side instead of the close side. We're giving ourselves longer death timers by running over to the far side, even though that's kind of the side they're not paying as much attention to. We still eventually have to fight into the entirety of their group. And so trying to go weak side like this and going all the way around is just adding to our time trying to get in here. Just looking to see if we got, hey, I got 2 precious polished crystals. That's nice. Now I'm leaving. Yeah, that's funny. And they didn't go to the guild bank? That's weird. That's real weird. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. I think I'm going to leave this party for right now, because I don't necessarily want to go back down into the dungeon right this minute, because we've gotten so much gear that I need to take a minute and improve everything here. We're trading this. We unlock this trait. Then we need to get melee evasion here. Okay. Let's go down to the city where we've got some of our stuff in storage before we go buying things. And let's see how we're doing on the kill record board now. Since we got some kills there, our kill ranking should be different. So, real-time rank, we're up to 193, so we're sticking in the top 200 here, which is pretty good. As a tank, you know, we don't get a ton of kills. We're mostly just focusing on assists here. I dig it. I'm pretty happy with that ranking. We're going to want to steal these pants and put them on. This right here. Gotta unlock them, that's right. Unlock. Go to the traits. Get this melee endurance up. I need to go buy a melee evasion for that pant. Auction house. Forgot what the freaking thing was called. Resolute Crusader Greaves. Resolute Crusader Greaves. And on here we just need melee evasion. Accept. And then we need, for our Sabatons, we already bought one, didn't we? No, so we need melee endurance, melee evasion for the Sabatons. Resolute Crusader Sabatons. Melee evasion. Buy up one of those. And melee endurance. Buy up 3 of those, because they're super cheap, so we might as well.
Human items are fascinating. I love seeing them.
And honestly, the other evasions were, or the other endurances were pretty cheap too. Hang on. We're going in here. We're unlocking a trait. Unlocking a trait. So endurance is the one we're maxing out, so we need 2 evasions and 2 ranged endurances for this. So let's go back in here. Resolute Crusader Batons.
You'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
So we get 2 ranged evasions, or 2 ranged endurances, 2 melee evasions. So let's do the melee evasions real quick, because they're cheap. And then I don't want to just buy the Resolute. Actually, I shouldn't have bought just the Resolute Crusaders anyway on any of that. That was stupid. But we're going to find traits. We're going to do ranged endurance. Apply. Whoops. Forgot to hit that over to apply. We're going to go down to feet. Oh, okay. So the Resolute Crusaders were the cheapest ones. We're going to buy 2 ranged endurances as well.
Materials with you, we'll take them off your hands.
And we'll go back over here and finish these boots off. Only get 1 ranged endurance? Could have sworn I bought 2. One of them must not have gone through. Somebody else must have bought it while I was trying to buy it too or something. The 1 more ranged endurance, which should already be what's on the auction house here. Perfect. Enchant that. And now we look at this here. Unlock this trait. Perfect. So now we need 2 ranged endurance, 2 melee evasions for pants. So we're going to go right into the auction house. We've got legs here for this already. Perfect. We can get ranged endurance super cheap for the pants. And then we want to change this to melee evasion. We just need 2 more of these, can get these super cheap. Nice. Then we just go finish these up too. Enchant. Enchant.
I got something to craft. There's no need to carry your materials with you.
Did I not buy?
Your hands.
I bought 2 ranged evasions, right? Or melee evasions? Did I accidentally put ranged evasion on that? Nope. Oh, I accidentally bought gloves. Because I'm a dum-dum. Gosh darn it. Well, poop. Always check your setup, everybody. Always check your setup. That's okay. We're almost done with those. That's pretty good. So when we're looking at our character info now, we're up to 2583. We're 1 point off here.
I got something to craft. There's no
We are, let's take a look at our stats. Our endurances should be pretty outrageous. So 990 evasion, but 950 melee endurance, I think is pretty wonderful. And so what melee endurance does, it says here, increases the chance of evading critical hits and taking minimum damage from melee attacks. If your stat is higher than the target's melee crit hit chance, for every 10 points of difference, chance increases by about 1%. As the difference increases, efficiency decreases. So the big thing here is just not taking crit hits and taking the minimum damage instead of the maximum, which, since we already have so much, well, not so much, but since we're also stacking damage reduction, right, we have 37 stat damage reduction here. If we took a minimum hit from ourselves, which is 97, and then we reduced it by 37, we would only ever take 60 damage from ourselves. And seeing as we have a little over 1,200 hit points, or almost 1,300 hit points, it would take us, let's see, 60 damage, 100, it would take us a little over 200 hits to kill ourselves. Have I tried any other builds? No, iFlez, I have not tried any other builds. I've actually only been playing the game since the global full launch, not the early access launch. So I've only been playing for about a week and a half now. So this was the first character I made. I always play tank, so I don't really intend to play any other builds. I'm not really interested in DPSing. I'm not interested in healing. I really just like to tank, and I like being able to heal myself. So that's just kind of the build I'm going to go with. I have been dinking around with different skill setups and stuff like that so that I can have different builds for each different bit of content that I'm doing. Like, I don't necessarily want to use, I have something, this is kind of my setup for arenas. It's more healer based than it is damage based. So lots of shields to my allies, shields to myself, AoE heals, single heals, and then all of my control skills, so that I can move the enemy around instead of just trying to do damage to them, which I think will help me in arena. I've been getting my butt kicked in arena. I'm not very good at it. But then I have my dungeon tank set up, and then I have my sort of AoE tank / solo farm set up. Played for 3 days. I'm SnS wand as well. What's some pros, cons you found? The biggest con with SNS wand is just DPS output. Compared to most of the other tank classes that can kind of go into brawler, like Sword and Shield Greatsword is a really good brawler build, so you're pretty tanky, but you're also putting out some decent DPS. That's just not the case with Sword and Shield Wand, so you feel fairly ineffective in PvP, because instead of putting out damage and helping secure kills, you're mostly trying to make yourself a big target and then just not die for as long as possible. And so it's kind of a weird way to play PvP. But I think if you take those push-pull skills with you and just be a bit of a menace, try and peel for your backline and try and get things to feel like they have to kill you first, and then you can be pretty effective, but you're never going to have big kill numbers. You're always going to end up with lots of assists and not necessarily lots of kills. So that's just important to keep in mind. And don't get down on yourself. Oh, like, why don't I ever kill anybody? Because you're not a DPS. You're not going to kill people. So don't let that be your problem. Your job is to move people around and make openings. Create opportunities. In PvE, there are 0 cons to being Sword and Shield Wand. I think Sword and Shield Wand is probably one of the best PvE builds in the game, because you don't need a healer, so it's really easy to group for content. If you're doing an open world dungeon, you just need you, right? You and 5 DPSs. And then you group everything up and you're good to go. If you're doing any dungeon content, right, you can kind of avoid having a healer. You may need a healer because DPSs like to get hit by things that they should be avoiding. So you may end up needing a healer still, but especially if you're working with a static group that you're always playing with, and you know for a fact that they're good enough to just get out of the way, then you definitely don't need a healer there. So you start mitigating a lot of your your group's reliance on healers, which means you just get to have more DPS, which means all content just goes faster. You're not going to be increasing the speed of the content at all. But instead of having a bruiser tank that does a little bit of damage, being able to just completely get rid of your healer and have another full DPS just pumping out DPS is just going to make everything faster for you. So I think there are basically 0 drawbacks to Sword Shield Wand in PvE. But in PvP, you are going to maybe feel a little underuseful, because your numbers just aren't going to really be saying what it is you're doing. You're kind of going to be an unsung hero. What's your primary skills for healing on Wand? I primarily use the pool heal and the triple heal. I like to get swift healing into its triple, and then I use the pool heal as well. I also usually get the thing that gives mana regen from the Fountain of Life, because I like to keep my mana topped off. I think a lot of the importance of Sword Shield Wand, though, is about your passives. And it was something that I wasn't paying attention to, so I imagine other people aren't paying attention to it as well. But there are some really good passives for sustain, where whenever you evade or whenever you block, you can get back lots of mana and health. So making sure to take those is going to be important as well, because you want to have as much sustain as you possibly can without having to go through and utilize some of your skills for that. Can you click the side party HUD to heal, or do you have to select the party member like in Mob? You can select the side party hub, but I don't play. My left click, my right click is a skill, so I don't play in this mode, because I like the action mode better, because I like to just be able to move my mouse to look around, and I like having left click as one of my skills. So you can absolutely go into classic mode and use your hold right click to change your direction or whatever, and then click on your party members to be able to heal them. I find myself often trying to heal myself, and I've accidentally selected a party member because I'm in action mode and I'm trying to select the enemy, and I've selected a party member, and you can have both a party member and an enemy selected at the same time. So selecting the enemy doesn't get rid of that, and then I go to try and heal myself, and I'm healing you know, whatever random party member I clicked on. And so it's just hold control and hit X to clear that party member out of your selection. But it's still kind of annoying to have that happen, especially in PvP. Sometimes I end up getting killed because of it. Makes life fairly difficult. But yeah, we're moving right along. I don't even know what I'm going to do with these. Can I just dissolve these? What do they dissolve into? Rare magic powders? Yeah, what a waste. Alas. Okay. Do I have anything that's gonna let me make anything? Got 16 of these coins. Oh, shoot. We got 8 pouches to open. Woohoo. Let's get a purple. Yeah. Yeah, we got a purple. Oh, you know what? I should have opened these pouches before I bought all that stuff. Wow, I wasted so much currency just now. I am such an idiot. Oh my goodness. Alright, well that's totally useless. What do we got here? We've got ranged evasion, not going to be worth anything. Melee evasion doesn't seem like it was worth anything. Melee evasion doesn't seem like it was worth anything. Critical hit chance on the crossbow though. Let's take a look at what we might be able to get for that. Crit hit chance 185. That is not worth the 2 or the 10 that we want to get out of every one of those, so we're probably not going to sell that. That is unfortunate. So that's probably going in the lithograph. So we got a bunch of stuff for the lithograph book just now. We're going to go ahead and add this bad boy in there. We're going to add this bad boy in there. Going to add this bad boy in there. And let's see. Oh, it's Malakar's crossbows, the other one. I can't believe I haven't got that. I've fought Malakar's so many times. And yeah, we're just going to lithograph that as well. Cool. We're on the Immortality server, iFliz. Did that actually come up? Because I'm not seeing that on my chat over here. Let's go check. Hey, it does work. Holy crap. Like a boss. Like a boss. Close out of that. Fantastic. Alright, so what do we want to do here? We've got almost 2 hours before we have to go fight for our Riftstone. We are fighting against Fried Rice. Let's go into guild here. Let's go down to search. So Fried Rice is the 3rd rank. We're the 4th rank. Last time I played tank was in Neverwinter. Most fun I've had. I am honestly, so especially solo tanking and just doing the open world content is really fun for me because you have a lot of active tanking to do because of the active block. Whenever you're tanking, you know, enemies are always using those fury attacks, and being able to block those and then use a retaliatory strike and get healing and stuff out of that is just making tanking so much more fun. Also because the enemies are always trying to surround you, so you're constantly having to move around and try and keep enemies organized and keep them all directly ahead of you for your conals, and try and keep them all bunched up really tightly for your allies to be able to attack. You just end up doing a lot more active work when you're tanking in this game than I've ever had to do in any other game before, which has really, really made this a lot of fun for me. I am thoroughly enjoying tank in this game. A lot of people I've seen on the internet have been talking about how they dislike melee combat in this game, and I just have to absolutely agree. I think maybe if you were melee DPS it'd be a little boring, but melee tanking is easily one of the best things that you can do in this game. Neverwinter had floor AoE markers that if you timed your shield it negated the damage, but you couldn't attack and had a movement speed penalty, so you couldn't just hold it up constantly. Yeah, absolutely. So they did that in New World as well. In this, you can't move at all. As soon as you move, it comes down. It only stays up while you're standing still. But yeah, no, I think that stuff's great. And then you have the perfect blocks, which is super fun and gives you a little something to be focused on. It's the best tanking system I think I've ever seen. Now, I never played Neverwinter, so I'm not familiar with that, but I am really enjoying it. Let's maybe do a dungeon. We gotta get some dungeons done. I watched the Cursed Wasteland dungeon yesterday. I still need to do 2 Death's Abyss before I do the rest of those, because I need to get those tokens. So let's do a little party matchmaking. It's pretty easy to get into decent parties in here now. People are of high enough level. I lied. We're going to cancel that. The reason we're going to cancel that is I'm hungry, and I haven't eaten in a while, so I'm going to go get some food real quick, but I'll be right back. And then we'll do some dungeons, and then we'll do this Riftstone PvP, and then we'll do some bosses, and have ourselves a good time. So I'll be right back. You should take your greens all the way to +6, and you also might consider taking your greens all the way to their max traits. So the reason I say that is when you go into your equipment crafting and you go to your traits, when you feed something that is traded, like this is, to another item, then you get blessings from that other item, and you can use those blessings to increase the chance to add to upgrade these traits by using a lower tier item. So the way it works is if you use the same rarity of an item, you get a 100% chance to upgrade the trait, but you can use lower tiers. If it's 1 tier lower, then you get a 10% chance to upgrade, and if it's 2 tiers lower, you get a 1% chance to upgrade. So if you actually trait your greens and then add them to your blue, then you'll get blessings so that you could then use greens to upgrade your blue and save yourself a little currency instead of having to outright buy the blues to get that 100% chance every time. Now, it's probably not as important at this point because all of the traits have become much less valuable, and so you're probably not saving enough for it to make a difference. But whenever you go into a new tier, so when tier 2 comes out for purples, you're going to want to make sure you have max traded tier 1 purples to feed into them, because the traits are going to be more expensive, and that's going to save you a little money in that conversion. So just remember from now on, whenever you have a new tier coming out, to make sure that you have max traits on all of your existing tier, so that you can get the next tier upgraded as cheaply as possible. So for now, you definitely want to take your greens to at least +6, because then when you feed them to your blues, they become +4 or +3 blues. But that's probably as far as I would go with the greens right now, because we've been playing long enough that you're not probably going to save yourself very much currency by trading the greens, if you save yourself any currency at all. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I do have to actually eat my food. So, I'm not going to be doing anything right this moment, but I am here. So if you have any questions, or you just want to chit-chat, I mean, I'm always able to ask questions, but now's a really good time for it, because it'll give us something to talk about while I try and eat. We won't just be sitting here staring at a black screen, listening to me endlessly ramble, as I do. So, I'm really excited. Yesterday, we did our Riftstone, or not our Riftstone, our Boonstone, and we fought the Blazed Bandits, and they didn't bring very many people at all, and so we just thoroughly crushed them, and didn't really have any sort of a fight when it came to taking over that Boonstone. But for this Riftstone, we are fighting against Fried Rice. They are a hardcore PvP focused build, or guild. And they are allied with the #1 guild here, Momentum. So, we are going to have a heck of a fight ahead of us, trying to fight these fools. That's why whenever we go to those boss fights, Momentum and Fried Rice bring just tons and tons of people, it seems like. And even though we have 3 allies, of course I think Blazed Bandits is also allied with. Let's see. Can we see their allies? Doesn't look like we can. But I think Blazed Bandits is also allied with Momentum and Fried Rice. So, there are 2 decently sized factions competing on my server, which is great. The problem is that the faction I'm in has a little trouble mustering up people. And so Momentum and Fried Rice keep taking everything. It's starting to upset me. I want to win some of those open world bosses, you know? When you fight those conflict open world bosses, they drop a lot more loot. So winning those fights is incredibly important if you want to be a contender guild or, you know, top dog on your server. Right now, Momentum really doesn't have any competition, although, so my guild leader was telling me that some people from the Momentum guild are actually from the early access servers and they transferred over. So I suppose actually the best way to look at that is to go to these rankings and let's go see if that's true. Growth ranking, here we go. Yeah. So the 26th, the 28th. None of the rest of these look like they are, so it looks like just 2 people. And neither of them are in Momentum, because our servers didn't open up until the 1st. So, unless these folks were just super slow getting their levels up, which I very much doubt. These folks were definitely, unless all these people, well, no, all the people that came in early haven't. So it looks like we actually avoided the problem of having a bunch of people from the other servers join into our server, because we only have 2 people on this whole list. Which is impressive, so kudos to Momentum. For being at the top. And not having to have cheated. That's really great. They've got... Honestly, their score isn't all that much higher than the next place either. Their score is considerably higher than ours. They've got another 33+% on us, but still. We're doing good, and we might catch up to Fried Rice here. We've sort of left the Blaze Bandits in the dust. We were competing with them. We were kind of going back and forth between us and Blaze Bandits being 4th and 5th. Looks like we've pulled ahead pretty good here. And now we're on our way to catching up to Fried Rice. Hopefully we can do that. I'd really like to be in the top 3. That'd make me really happy. If we keep getting people to show up, we certainly will be. All it takes is people showing up and doing things. So that's exciting. That's really exciting. Let's sign up for a dungeon here. Gonna need to try and do one of those higher tier, low level dungeons. Do the level 30. See if I can't do it solo. We've already managed to do the level 20 dungeon solo. We did that a while ago. So it'll be interesting to try and do the level 30 and the level 40 dungeon solo. And honestly, I would like to eventually try and even do the level 50 dungeons solo. I think once I'm all the way into tier 1 purple gear, maybe trying to do some of the tier 1 dungeons fully solo will be fun. Let's see. While we wait for this, we've actually got our contracts. We haven't even done our daily contracts yet. And we have our Mystic Globes. So, absolutely one of the most important things you can do is to buy your Mystic Keys. They're these right here. You can buy 5 of them a day at the merchant that sells stuff for the coins that you get from the contracts. Right, these daily contracts where you go kill certain monsters and stuff like that in an area. You can buy 5 keys a day with those. They cost 15 apiece, so it's 75 to get all of your keys. This is below me and this way. Still below me. Ah, there it is. Cool, cool. But these little red things, you can't see them on the mini-map until you actually have a key. And you get abyssal contract tokens out of them. You get a potential to open. Actually, we opened one. So whenever you open one of those little mystic globes, you get a chance to open a mystic portal. This is a mystic portal right here, and it's basically a really big mystic globe that has the potential to drop trait extraction stones, trait conversion stones, and trait unlock stones, as well as some of the other stuff. So we want to unlock these, and then you get only an hour to go open the mystic portal. It does not require a key to open the portal, it only requires a key to open the globes. So you get your 5 globes every day, no matter how many portals you unlock. But you can accidentally unlock more than one portal. You do have a chance for that. So it's very important. I actually have to reject that because I want to get my portal. It is very important that you find all of your mystic portals, and they can be in all kinds of crazy places. They won't just be down on the ground where it's super easy to get them. Sometimes they will, but they can be anywhere inside of this whole grayed out area here. And a lot of times they're up on top of stuff, and they're kind of difficult to get to. Or like in between rocks, or... whoops, hurt myself. This one's right up here, so I gotta do a little jumpy puzzle to get up there. But they love to put them up high like that. So it's very important that you always do all your globes. Because A, more contract tokens for the dungeons never hurt anybody. But B, being able to get these mystic portals, and let's see what we get here. Oh, you can also get the abyss currency. So these currencies right here, where you have to have 40 to buy a weapon from the abyss or an item from the abyss, you can get some of those. I think I got 7. The first one of these I ever opened up. So that's huge. That's like 7 free dungeon token or dungeon contracts. Just done right there. So definitely important to get those opened up. We've opened up 2 globes. We got 3 globes to go. I know where there's 3 more that might spawn here. So we're going to go get those, and then we're going to get some contracts over in the orc area. I want to do the contracts in the orc area because there's a loot goblin that can spawn over there. I've never seen him anywhere else, so I think he just spawns over in the orc area. And the last time I killed him by myself, he dropped me 3 blues and a purple. So they're just the resistance items, the resistance items, or the heroic of the resistance items were the purple. So you're not going to get great items from the loot goblin, but, you know, having another purple trait never hurt anybody. It might be a trait that you need on an item that you need, so might as well get them. Let me up. Alright, we've got this one down over here. And then hopefully there was one over here before. Might not be here. I don't think they all spawn every time. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. We do know that there's one over here. I saw it on the mini-map just a minute ago, though. This one is such a pain in the rear to get to. I think I'm going to go out this way with my flying, and then come back towards it so that I've got a little more real estate to land on. Nice. Hey, 3 trait conversion stones. Great. Love that. Trait conversion stones are so important because there's something that not a lot of people talk about. The trait conversion stones don't ever give you traits that you already have. So it's possible, if you end up with all of the really bad traits, to save yourself a lot of currency by rolling trait conversion stones to then try to get you the traits that you want. And so we're actually going to try that with our heroic sword, because I have 2 of the traits that I don't want, and one of the traits that I do want is really cheap. So we're going to buy the trait that I do want that's really cheap, and then trait conversion one of the other traits that I don't want. And when I do that, we're going to have a 66% chance to get one of the other 2 traits that I do want, and both of those traits are fairly expensive. So we're going to save ourselves a little currency, which is going to be great. But we're not going to get started on that until we completely set up our blue set. The last thing we really have to worry about for our blue set is our cloak. And we also need some new accessories. And the accessories are going to be a huge problem for me because there aren't any accessories that I really like in the blue tier. But I have to get a new cloak because I don't need hit chance and crit hit chance. I would prefer to have something that maybe had like some armor or something like that. Let's go to the auction house. Let's just take a little look. I know I do this a lot, but it's because new content is always unlocking, and I want to take a look at what some of the new stuff might be. Let's go take a look at some of these blues. We've got critical hit chance, max health, which honestly is not better than attack speed, dexterity. I really don't want dexterity though. Attack speed, dexterity. Oh, sorry, I was reading the wrong side. Wisdom, weaken chance, sleep chance, not terrible. Crit hit chance, mana regen. Strength, stun chance, collision chance. These Imperial rings are probably what I'm going to want here. And the reason for that is stun chance and collision chance is very useful for me. Let's take a look. Azrael is where we need to get. Okay. For the guild raid and the regular raid for Azrael is where we're going to get those. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Let's go look at bracelets. What do we get for bracelets here? We got the Imperial bracelet. I bet you this is at Azrael too. Melee defense. Pretty nice though. Let's see. Tyrant's Isle. Okay. I could probably do that dungeon. Bonus damage. Mana regen. Not terrible. Mana cost efficiency, weaken resist, also not terrible. Oh wait, why do I not like? This has max health, silence resist, and bind resist. Why do I not like this? This is exactly what I want. Am I an idiot? I think I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay. Well, I only need 3 more pieces then. I want 2 of those Imperial rings. Well, I can't have 2, can I? I can only have 1. So I need an Imperial ring and 1 other ring. Don't need extractions. Critical hit chance, max health, gross. Wisdom, weaken, sleep. Mana regen. Yeah, looks like wisdom, weaken, sleep is probably my go-to here. We need to get a Cloud Iron Band and an Imperial. This comes from the Junaboat. Or the Abyssal Contract. Or Junaboat. Okay. So we don't have that boss yet. I can't get either of my rings. So the last thing that we want to check is we just want to check out cloaks. I don't really like the blue cloaks. They're not really my kind of deal, but hit chance health regen is probably where we're going to be at. So we definitely want the Warlord Shroud. How do we get the Warlord Shroud? Okay. Orc Spearmasters in Aikido Valley, or the Living Armor Foot Soldiers in the Abyss. So we are going to have to go down into Sileus's Abyss for some stuff. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Let's get turned back into some dungeons here, now that I'm not doing something that's time sensitive. Hey, perfect. Are they already involved, or... Nope, doesn't look like it. Oops, I forgot to change my skill set to my tank set for dungeons. Hang on, y'all. Gotta wait for my cooldowns. 3, 2, 1. And now we can go into my tank set. Perfect. Okay. Very nice. Easily the most important thing you can do as a tank is get everything bunched together. Most of your DPSers are going to have AoE DPS. So on top of trying to hold aggro, you really do need to do everything you can to get everything grouped as closely as you possibly can. You're also going to be the one who's in charge of these obnoxious effects, like these Aikido or these Arceum Arbiters. So these Arbiters have that one-hit kill move where they say, "I'll wipe you all," and then they literally wipe everybody in your party. Oh shoot. Oh, I got stunned. Somebody else do it. Nope, we're dead. Okay, well that's fine. I can at least hold everybody here. I think I should be able to not die. That was fun. This room is such a pain in the ass. Because this stupid wizard throws that stupid stun out. And I hate it. So if nobody has any sort of stun other than me, then it's pretty much just a wipe if I mess up and get stunned. instead of using my pull to bring this person back in here. Hey, iFlaz, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I want to use my pull to bring these guys over to this wall instead of using my push, because I don't want to waste my push in case we end up pulling that Arbiter. It's very important that I have it available, because that's just a straight up party wipe right there. But we don't have to fight most of the stuff in this room. We can just get right by everything else. And then we basically don't have to fight anything in this room either except the Arbiter. So I'm gonna go, no. We kind of just have to wait for him to come around, which is unfortunate. So slow. So slow. If I hadn't messed up, he'd probably be closer in his rotation by now. But whatever. This person knows what's up. Oh, never mind. They're trying to stand out there so that they're the one the Arbiter attacks. And then I can just go on the other side of them. We won't kill that boss fast enough. We have to fight the Arbiter. Nice. So this boss also has a one-shot mechanic where they are going to kill somebody in your party in one hit. And there's a vocal cue for this as well. Just like I'll wipe you all from the Arbiters, this person will say, I will end your life. And that means that she's grabbed somebody and she's holding them up in the air. There you go. And then all you have to do is just stun them and she lets them go. But if you don't hit that stun, then she will do a huge amount of damage, and I think I can survive it, but most people can't. And so you'll just end up with somebody in your party wiped. A lot of times she grabs me, so if there's not a secondary stun in the party, then I'm going to take the hit. And if I'm not topped off, then that could be bad. But we're good here. We're going to get through this nice and easy. And then the next boss also has a wipe mechanic. The little sub-boss. So just everything in this dungeon has some sort of one-shot wipe mechanic. Because this game is evil. And the people who made it hate us. But we just want to come over here, and we're just going to get these soldiers out of the way. Hopefully somebody else is smart, and we'll just go get the trigger. It doesn't look like they are going to do that, because this is the only enemy you have to fight. And then you can just go get the thing in the middle here. Nope. We're going to fight this wizard. Okay. Don't stand over there where that Arbiter is going to find you. Yeah, we're going to fight the Arbiter too. Oh, we're not waiting at all, are we? Okay. See, I hate this. And then you're not fighting that soldier away, so this other Arbiter is going to come catch you in the middle of this fight. Stop aggroing more shit. Holy crap. Impatient. Now we also have a wizard. Thank you all so much for that. And we're going to fight the wizard right out here in the open. So when this arbiter comes around, we're going to fight it again. Because we apparently don't have any brain cells. Oh, we're stuck in a rock and a hard place now. Yeah, let's aggro some stuff. Definitely. That seems like a great plan. Oh, now you've got that other arbiter involved. That's great too. Good thing I have my pull available. Oh my goodness, it's like herding cats. I'm not going to have my pull available this time. It's going to be on cooldown still. Oh no, I have it available now, thank God. Alright, I'll wipe you all. Get that pull off. Cancel that skill again, nice. When you get these arbiters out of sync like that, life gets so hard. Oh, I just wasted my stun, oops. I better kill him before he does his move again or we're effed. Good deal. So this boss also has a one-shot mechanic. And you'll see he's going to go into his shield. His shield is going to be blue. He's going to say impossible when he does that. And then his shield will slowly turn red. And then he'll say die. Very quickly after he says die, you have to stun him. Or he'll go into a mode where you can't manipulate him. So you can't push him. There you go. And if you can't push him, then he'll do a one-shot mechanic just like the arbiters. So you have to make sure that you get him every time. But all of this stuff is pretty much your job as the tank because the sword shield has the most pushes and pulls and stuns and stuff like that. And just every time he says die, you gotta get him. Or your whole team will wipe right here. And then they'll blame you. Because you're the tank and it's always your fault. That's just the way life is. If you don't want to get blamed for everything, you definitely shouldn't be the tank. Or the healer. I always blame the healer. It's like, why aren't you healing me? So big deal here is facing the conals away from your allies. And being all up in this person's skirts. Because if you can be right up in the bottom of this robe, you see how he just did that attack and it missed me? The hitbox on this attack is jacked up. And so you can stand all the way up inside of this person and not take any damage from this. And so then when he teleports and does these cones, he goes to the furthest person. So then you can do the same thing. You focus that cone away from your allies. Because you don't want them to get popped up while they're being chased by those scythes, or they won't have enough stamina to be able to block that big sweep attack that he does right there. And you don't want your allies to be running out of stamina, because if you're in your morph form, then you take stamina damage. Your stamina depletes when you get hit in your morph form. So you have to avoid getting hit or avoid being in your morph form during those scythes. And most people can't escape not in their morph form So you need to make sure that they don't get popped up so the scythe doesn't catch them. So they don't lose their endurance while they're doing that. So that goes to the furthest person. Now I always make sure that I'm the second person he teleports to by being the furthest again, because I'll push that cone away and I know how to avoid getting hit. So now we come back out into this. So now he teleports over there. I'm going to make sure that I'm the next person he comes to again. And then I'm just going to get all up in his skirts and aim that away, because I can take that hit just fine. And then we drop double heal pools on here. So we're good to go. Everybody gets healed up. Everybody's good. And we need to make sure everybody has enough stamina for that as well. And the conal goes off. I don't think, yeah, I wasn't the one there again, because I was trying to pay attention to something else. So I messed that one up. But that's okay. We've still got aggro. Oh, we're not close enough. We're not up in his skirts. There we go. And then I'll make sure that I'm the furthest person away here. And I just get up inside, aim that away, good to go. Now he's going to do that Reaper move again. And now he's going to send out the scythes. So he almost always picks us for one of the scythes. Nice, got that dodged. Oh, I'm going to get hit by that, but that's okay. We drop double heal pool here. Everybody gets healed up. I drop a shield for everybody. So everybody's nice and healthy when we come out of that. And then we just get all up inside these skirts again. Now he's going to teleport. We want to back out so we're the next person he ports to. We aim this away. He's going to port and stun us here. I never block this stun because I get out of it fast enough that I can hit the next block. So I don't want to waste my stamina on a block when that stun doesn't actually matter to me. And then we're just in here using as many skills as we can, doing as much damage as we can so that we maintain aggro. He aimed at somebody else. We try and get furthest away. We aim that again somewhere else, and now he's going to use his mobile scythes again. So again, he picks us because we're the ones that he's aggroed on. We want to aim away. We just heal ourselves up a little. Okay, somebody ended up not making it. Hopefully that wasn't our healer. Looks like staff bow, so we're okay. That's just a DPS. Make sure we get that defense. We're going to be the furthest one away again. Aim this away. Good deal. He's going to stun us. Doesn't matter. And then we just keep this aimed away so that nobody else ends up taking damage from this scythe. The more damage you can keep your allies from taking, because DPSs constantly get hit by random stuff because they're extremely focused on their rotation and their hit bar, or on their skill bar. So they're almost never watching for skills to be going off and things that they might need to dodge and stuff like that, because they don't get hit all that often. So they would just be paying a lot of attention for virtually no reason. So the more you can keep them from having to pay attention to avoid attacks, the better life is going to be for basically everyone. Because you don't want to be taxing your healer, because you want your healer to be healing you. Oops, I missed. Oh, we all got hit on that one. That's alright. We'll dodge this next one over here. We're getting a little sloppy as this fight goes on. I myself am getting a little sloppy. I've taken a couple of big scythe hits instead of dodging them like I should. But we ended up being just fine, so good deal. These boss fights are just, ooh, I got the blade. What's up, finally. Finally got the blade. Nice. I'm probably not going to use it, so I'm probably just going to get rid of it here. But we might make some good currency off of it. If it has a good trait. Humanoid bonus damage, definitely not a good trait. Let's go check what the trait possibilities are, because I might be willing to hit chance, max health, and heavy attack are all worth quite a bit here. But then let's also go down to miscellaneous lithograph, and we cut out the word extract here. Just go to Karnax's Netherblade. Can you not turn this into a lithograph? Negative, okay. Can I put it in the lithograph book? I can. And that'll give me 20 trait unlock stones. So because there are 3 traits in here that are worth almost 500 apiece. Right, let's check this again. We've got 430, 498, and 500. Right now we have one of the weak ones. So we've got a fairly decent chance, about a 45% chance. No, sorry, 55% chance, because these won't be worth exactly 20%. These will probably be worth 22% each, and then these will be worth like 18% each. So I've got about a 55% chance to hit one of these 3 if I put 100 trait conversion stones on this. And then I'll be able to make, 500 instead of 80. So let's take a look at how many of these sell. So 454 of these sell, 409, 388. So these are going very quickly. Anywhere from 10 to 1600, 10 to 900, 10 to 700. So yeah, these are probably pretty average prices here. So I think dropping 100 trait stones on this is probably worth it to try and get that 500, but I'm not 100% sure. 500 might not be enough because 250 of that is for the sake of the trait extraction stones. And then the other 250 of that would be for 100 trait conversion stones. And I don't know if 100 trait conversion stones is worth, especially since we aren't guaranteed. Honestly, based on the chance that we would have, you would have to expect to do it twice to for sure get one of the ones that you want. So maybe not in there. I don't know. We'll see. Karnax's blade is actually pretty good. So strength, barbarian bonus damage, max health at +6 strength and plus max health is a whole lot of hit points and a whole lot of strength. So it is something that we could consider using, but I think I'm probably just going to stick with the heroic blade because it gives me health and it gives me collision chance. And instead of strength, I think collision chance is probably just better for the PvP action. So I'll probably get to stick with that. But let's get another one of these in here. If we get one more of these bosses done, right? We've got plenty of time before the next world boss comes up, right? We've got 1 hour and 2 minutes until our Riftstone comes up. Yeah, let's go ahead and do another boss run here. We've got more than enough time.
There are many specters around the soul.
And then we'll go see about this Riftstone fight, which is going to be super fun. We want to go in Death's Abyss. Party matchmaking. What I really want to get out of this is I really want the plate of the field general, because this gets used a lot by greatsword users, because melee heavy attack bonus chance of 150%, and it's already got strength and stun chance. So this is definitely a part of their tier 1 gear set. And then, the boots and the helmet. So they may actually go for 4-piece because mobility, skill, move range is also really important for them. I think they have a leap. And you definitely want to be able to leap as far as you can. So,
The evil spirit
yeah, definitely worth.
of darkness are gathering.
Oh my goodness. Please be at the last boss. Please be at the last boss. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. Alright, well, let's grab this dude. Don't go running out there. Holy shnikes, bro. Can we not? We just got a person still. Oh, we've got two people still just chilling at the base. Or at the start. That's fun. Why? What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm gonna fight this person. I am the tank. I do the pulls. You don't just go willy-nilly freaking attacking crap in the middle of a dungeon.
I'll wipe you all.
Great stuff, guys.
I'll wipe you all.
Great stuff. Let's go in two totally different directions.
I'll wipe you all. I'll wipe you all.
Oh, you guys got all kinds of people fighting you over here. They snap. That's what happens. Well, I'm out. I'm totally fine if you don't understand how to do the dungeon. That's 100% acceptable to me. I will teach you. If we get wiped because you make a mistake on a mechanic, that's absolutely acceptable to me. But you cannot, if you don't know what you're doing, attempt to lead through the dungeon. You have to recognize that you have no clue what's going on, and then step back and try and learn. Not go balls out face first into the enemies and make everything difficult for everybody else. I play a lot, and so I've been doing this dungeon for a week now, and most of these people have not been doing the damage or the dungeon for a week now. And so that's fine. I have more knowledge, I have more experience. This may be your first time in the dungeon. If you don't understand the boss's one-shot mechanic or any of the other one-shot mechanics, and something happens, we fail it, everybody dies, cool. I will keep going. We'll reset, we'll try again. But just running off, I mean, especially you're a DPS. That person was a staff user. You're not the puller. I go pull enemies. I'm the tank. Everything needs to be focused on fighting me. And if everything's not focused on fighting me, I can't group them up. I can't control where they're looking. I can't do any of that stuff. You always let your tank lead the dungeon.
Grand Elder Azrael's 4 apprentices are sealed under the Soul Stone. Destroy the Soul Stone and awaken them. Their dark powers on our side. Glassland will be ours.
Archeum has deployed catapults in front of the Soul Stone.
Below the Soul Stone sleeps 4 of Azrael's former apprentices. They use dark magic to seal their souls and become specters.
If the Soul Stone is destroyed, these vile spirits will escape.
We must gather the light fragments quickly so we can use the guard tower.
Adventurers, defeat Galoo and spectral wizards and collect light fragments.
Once our guard tower has enough fragments, we can unleash a powerful attack.
We teleport away. Alright, is this the same group? It is not. Perfect. We come over here. We pull this guy over. Please stop attacking it before I have aggro. Trying to get it in the corner so you don't all die. Oh, no, we pulled the Arbiter. Fantastic. Good job, everyone. At least they do a whole lot of damage. Oh, are we gonna do this again? What? Just skip the enemies. Just follow me. Oh my god, don't go pulling stuff. Holy crap. It is my nightmare. This is my literal nightmare. Just freaking stop it. Why isn't he using the I'll wipe you all technique? That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, they're just gonna go running in here too, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Oh, this is the level 20 dungeon. I'm not in the level 50 dungeon. No wonder everything's going so well. That makes way more sense. They don't do the one-shot mechanic in this one. That is hilarious. Oops. We're just going to go ahead and go through this because there isn't really any point in not letting these folks get their dungeon done. And I can definitely solo the boss, so even if everything goes all pear-shaped, I'll just kill the boss myself. Oh. Homeboy over here thinks that he should just fight enemies all by himself. That seems like a terrible idea, dude. Alright, we'll get this back under control, though. Here we go. Now everything is under control. Oh no, somebody went and aggroed that wizard, too. Wow, y'all. Wow. This is impressively bad. This is everything you should not do while being tanked for. Oh, did somebody go and bring that soldier over here too? So we're just fighting everything in the dungeon. Alright. I get it now. Can't go through there. Oh, we even split up? This is great. Are we all level 50? Did we all accidentally come into this dungeon? Okay. Oh, we're fighting this archer over here too. This is super funny. By funny, I mean not funny at all. I don't know if he still does the one hit in this, but I don't want to find out the hard way. Alright, let's see what levels we got over here. Level 20, level 22, level 35, level 50, level 27. Okay, so we got two 50s in here. So this is going to go hilariously easy. I love sunny days. Photosynthesis is the best. Is everybody in here? Looks like it doesn't matter. This guy's super easy because he doesn't even throw scythes at you, which is great. Teleport. Teleport. Nice. Y'all are gonna have to block that. Get over here. I tried to save him. I don't think anybody else cares about him though. Alright, well that was fun. Those folks are gonna have a really hard time when they get to the next boss. Or to the next difficulty. Like a lot of problems. Oh. I left so all my fragments disappeared, and that's sad.
Everyone, you must work together to gather as many light fragments as you can.
That's sad. Dissolve into magic powder.
The power of darkness is getting stronger. Could it be the soul stone of
All
Asriel's
right.
four disciples?
I need to go use the restroom again real quick, and I'll be right back.
The power of darkness is getting stronger. Could it be the soul stone of Asriel's four disciples?
Alright, I'm back. Let's do this thing. Let's sign up for the correct dungeon this time.
The power of darkness
Instead of being a dum-dum.
Be the soul stone of Azrael's four disciples?
There we go. That bow's actually not half bad. Increase range for you and your party? Heck yeah. Very nice. So something else I think I need to start doing, I've gotten all of my gear that I wanted out of that dungeon down there.
Everyone, you must work together to gather as many light fragments as you can.
I don't think I want to do anything with this Carnix's blade. I think we're going to actually put this in the lithograph book. I don't think I'm going to use trait conversions on it. Eventually we have to have this lithograph done anyway, because we're going to need these trait unlock stones at some point in our future. So we're going to go ahead and add this, and if we get the bow, then we'll add it too, unless we get a really good trait or it's worth something. Yeah, we'll just add that to the old lithograph. And since we no longer need any of the items that come out of that new dungeon, the Sanctum of Desire, we probably won't go back in there, because we have, if we look at our milestones, so we just opened up Sanctum of Desire, Sanctum of Desire today. Here we go. And so now we have the path to Sarodoma Island, which is open, and then tomorrow we'll get the new dungeon as well. Now to Sarodoma Island, there's a dungeon over there. Is the entire island the dungeon? I think the entire island might be the dungeon, so we might actually need to go get over there. How do I get to Sarodoma Island?
There are many specters around.
And let's see what is in here.
Treading near.
So, Staff of Lucid Light, Wisdom Mana Cost Efficiency, Dusk Bloods, Attack Speed Strength, Hit Chance, Weaken Chance. These Dusk Bloods are probably something that the bruisers might use. And honestly, these are something I would use. Let's see. Greaves of the Infernal Herald and Boots of the Infernal Herald. Dex Stun Chance, Perception Stun Chance. Lots of Stun Chance in there, that's pretty good. No, oh, there we go. Malevolent Staff, Hit Chance, Weaken Chance. And Health Regen, Melee Endurance. Interesting. Crossbow of Infinite Steel, Perception, Weaken, Cooldown Speed. Cooldown Speed is probably important for the crossbows. Soul Mirror Turban. The Soul Mirror set is not terrible. The increased attack speed. Weaken Chance, Cooldown Speed. And was that the last? Nope, Phantom Wolf Breaches. The Phantom Wolf set's very good. And Resolute Crusader Helmet. Nice. So another piece of the set that I'm already wearing. I won't be equipping this helmet. I already have the Visor of the Resistance, which gives me melee evasion, which I like. Okay, and what does Mr. Butcher give? Pretty much everything. All the purples, only one of the blues.
Stronger. Could it be the soul stone of Azrael?
Okay, so how do I get over to Saradome Island? I've got to ride the whale, right? Where do I ride the whale from?
The army of Legion is overwhelming us.
And when do I ride the whale?
I can't believe how strong they've become.
Oh, even with the adventurers' help.
I don't know. We do only have 35 minutes, though.
Can at least save the soul stone.
I would assume it's from somewhere over here.
We are left with no choice. We'll help too.
Now
Or maybe up on this peak somewhere.
its limits. Now, attack them with everything you have.
Be careful.
Hmm.
Nearly had them. Leeson Chandler, your life is mine next time we meet.
Keep your guards up. They will surely return, but we'll be ready for them.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if anybody in the guild knows.
Stand back.
Then also, I want to go check the Discord for the guild as well. Since we're coming up on this fight, there may be some information in there that I need. And we're getting close enough that I don't want to risk going into a dungeon and maybe having a bad group
The power of darkness
and not being able to make it to the stuff.
be the soul stone of
Observatory.
Azrael's.
Well, I don't know where the observatory is. Riftstone event is 6 p.m. Nobody cares. Is there a search function in here? No, of course there's not. Oh, it's one of these super early areas, isn't it? Yeah, here's the observatory. Okay. That's right, I remember now. Okay. Doesn't look like anything's going up in the Discord there. Just that we have to muster up at 5:55 or 5:50, so 10 minutes before. When does this whale come by? I assume the whale comes by at certain times. Is this the spot, or is that the spot? I bet you that's the spot. Yeah, this is definitely it. When does the whale come by? I wonder if it only comes during the time when Gigantrite is... Because this is the whale that comes. So I wonder if it's only during this time. Because if so, I'm not going to get on it until 22. Because I want to be here for these bosses. Like, I want to go kill Kawazan. Let's see, what does Kawazan have? Kawazan has a dagger, melee critical hit chance increased by 250 at night, and 125 during the day. Dex and crit hit chance. Wow. That's a heck of a good dagger. Shock Commander Sabatons. I actually need these for my end game. Arcane Shadow Hat, and Collar of Decimation. Strength and melee evasion. Hey, that's a pretty good one. Wisdom, perception, and sleep chance. Watching that person just glide out there is actually pretty cool. The scale of MMO games is getting pretty ridiculous. I don't know if you all remember old school MMOs and how massive they seemed, but they were tiny compared to this. I mean, mountains were just little bumps that just blocked your way, but they were never as grand as this unless they were setting up a barrier so that you couldn't get over them. You could never climb them though. Scale of some of this stuff is just wild. Can't even believe how flat everything used to be. Heck yeah, super cool. How far did we get? Ah, there's the observatory, okay. I mean, that's a pretty good distance. Not the greatest, but it's a pretty good distance. So much fun to be able to glide. What an easy and awesome movement mechanic. I'm so glad that so many games are starting to incorporate gliding and mantling and stuff like that into their movement kits, because good movement can really make a game a lot of fun. Especially in PvP situations, being able to get around the map for PvP content is very important and makes everything in PvP just so much more entertaining. Let's see how... We still have an item up for sale here. It's not getting sold, so let's go check it on the auction house. I believe it was the critical hit chance. And we went from 140, which is what I have, down to 109. Oh no, mine is just the hit chance, not even the critical hit chance. Okay. Hit chance is down to 99. So I'm definitely not going to sell this at this price. Let's accept that. Let's hit the sell here, and let's bring it way down and try and get this sold really quick at like 75. And then going through our gear here, there was one that I was missing one on, wasn't there? Yeah, I still need a melee evasion here. If I can get that sold, I can finish that piece off. And then I need to consider getting this. I don't know why I was thinking I was going to replace this, but this is so good. So we're going to get some extra stuff for that. Let's see what Kunzi Bangle. Or is it Kunzite? It is Kunzite. I don't know why I don't see the T in there when I read that. Ooh, this is expensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So max health and skill damage resistance are probably the ones I'm going to want. I think I currently have debuff duration, is that right? But I want these 3. No, we have health regen right now. Gross. We're about to be doing some PvP, so let's put on our special increase by 15% our weapon damage here.
It's important to prepare thoroughly, whether for hunting or for fighting.
We just need 7 more world bosses, and then we get enough of these to make a lithograph of an armor piece. I am planning on using the gauntlets, I believe. The heroic gauntlets of the resistance. So I will probably buy this lithograph. The hit chance and stun chance is nice. The reason I'm going to do that is I don't want the gloves from the Shock Commander set that I want to wear. And the heroic pieces are so much easier.
When I was young, no guild ever dreamed of having its own place to call home. The world sure has got
To trade out. They're going to be a lot cheaper. So since I'm already using 4 pieces of a set, the Shock Commander set, I'm trying to get some cheaper stuff in there since I'm going to be playing free to play. I don't want to extend the amount of time it takes for me to be able to get the items that I want by using all really high-end items. Can't believe I'm almost to 2600 though. That's awesome.
It's important to prepare thoroughly, whether for hunting or for fighting.
Alright, we are going to need to finish off buying these trait stones. Nope. These trait stones. Just a few more. We can get the rest. These trait conversion stones are extremely important. So if you have the guild coins, you definitely want to buy them out. Also might want to get these material pieces. I haven't bought these out yet this week, but I probably will. And this quality stellarite element is used to make those 15% stellarites that I have. These right here. So you want to use those as well. There's something that I was picking up in that dungeon that I don't know precisely what it was, and now I can't seem to find it. thought it was the rare version of this, but I don't see any in here. Maybe I accidentally put it in my bank.
Oh, welcome. What brings you?
But let's actually go to the crafter. And let's go see about using... Oh, there's the bank. Did I put it in here by chance? Doesn't seem like I did. I need to see about taking all of these greens out of here and throwing them in the trash or something. Silly greens. Not useful at all.
Delicious food.
Is it you who makes these for me?
Do you need?
Yes, quality sterilite chests. So we can get another 600 of those good sterilites. Used for PvP. Definitely a good deal. Let's open them up. Nice, now we have almost 1,000. That'll keep us doing extra damage for PvP. It won't be a ton, my damage isn't great, but that's fine.
Make something sturdy. Come again soon. Do you need new armor?
Fighting fried rice is going to be so much fun. This is about to get lit. I wish there was a way to see like how many people they have online. This is where we do our guild boss fights. Gotta get to guild level 16 to be able to do Cornelius, but we can do Malachar. Oh, and that says normal. Is there a hard version of these? Oh, nice. We can see what the rewards are from some of these before they even actually come out. Iridius. Damage increases by 30 if you stay in the same place for 3 seconds. Lasts for 2 seconds upon moving. Wow. That's pretty good. Base damage plus 30 is huge. Movement speed, strength, max health. Hey, that's pretty good. On shield strike, stun the target for 0.3 seconds. Wisdom and max health. I honestly might need to consider taking this, because there's no cooldown on this other than having to hit somebody with shield strike. And it says stun the target. I wonder if piercing shield strike will stun everybody it hits, because that could be huge in PvP. And if it does work like that, then I definitely need to use this for my endgame set. But we still have a ways until we unlock Nirma. Ascended Guardians, cooldown speed, skill heal up. Oh, that's really good. For a healer? Heck yeah. Grand Aelin's Blessing. Restore 110 health on hit with a longbow skill for 6 seconds. Health recovery increases by 100% during rain. Cooldown 30 seconds. Wow. Greaves of the Field General. Somebody might be using these. Strength and Dex. So these are kind of weak compared to the other Field General pieces, so they might not end up being used. Another thing I might consider, so it only takes the blue pieces have three piece set effects, and the purples have 2 and 4. So you can't use a 4 and a 2 of the purples, but you could use a 3 of the blues and a 2 of the purples. So right now I have damage reduction of 15 on my blue set here. The Shock Commander set at 2 gives you an additional 18. So I could get 33 reduction if I used chest helm here and then gloves like boots of the set that I'm using right now. Now I don't know how valuable that 15 is over just having purple gear. Is the base defense of these pieces just going to be so much higher that it doesn't really matter if I have that reduction or not? Because that's just straight up damage reduction, right? That's every source. That's magic, that's melee, that's ranged. Does not matter. So... Oh, and there's another 4 damage reduction right there. Do any of these other... Oh, okay, so the leggings here get damage reduction. So if I was really going to do that, I'd want to get chest legs to maximize the damage reduction. And then change this to the Resolute Commander helm. Yeah, I really don't know. Really don't know. It'd be super funny to roll in with, was farming the Blade of Resistance all day. Hey, how'd you do? How many did you get? Or did you get 0? If you got 0, I'm going to feel really bad for you. From the Crab World boss. I'm going to feel real bad. Like 4. Hey, that's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. You get any of the traits that you needed?
Best storage. Take care now.
Because that's real good. That's real good. I was wondering, does it always come with max health and health regen as mandatory? That makes it the Blade of Resistance. Yes, so if you look in here, the stats in this area, these stats right here, these white ones before it says trait, are always the same for every weapon of the same name. These traits down here are the ones that you can change. It's almost time. People are getting in the Discord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We need way more than 13 people. Made my first bit of Lucent today, kept selling blade traits. Nice. Good job. That's definitely the way to do it. You farm, and you want to farm places where you can get as many things that you can sell or that you need as possible. So what I would do is I would find the most expensive piece that you want, and I would go farm that in whatever place you can get as many other valuable things as possible, and then you sell all the other stuff and you keep the thing that you're using. And that way you're making Lucent while you're farming that really, really high value piece, and then you spend that Lucent on your other pieces so that you can get them new traits and stuff like that. And then that'll give you hopefully the fastest path to maxing out your gear. But I actually got to level up a couple more of my pieces today. I'm almost up to 2600 combat power. I got my leggings and my boots today, super quick, down in the dungeon, the new dungeon that opened today. So we're good to go there. Now I just gotta finish up this cloak. Well, I gotta get a new cloak and finish it. And then I gotta do this bracelet and these 2 rings. So I got 4 more pieces to complete, and then we're all done. We should be up around 2800 by then. Which will be hella fun. I'm just gonna generate a link here. Zombone just joined my party. Why are you trying to steal my healer? My guild leader's trying to steal my healer. What a butt face. So basically, if I want my Blade of Resistance to level up on max health as a trait, so I have to get the same ones with the same trait, or it can be any other weapon. So the way it works, ESOMs, or NSOMs, sorry, is when you go to traits, so the way it works is when you want to add a new trait, you have to have the exact same weapon. So this one started with humanoid bonus damage, so I had to get one with max health and one with hit chance that were the same Blade of Resistance, and that allowed me to unlock the health and the hit chance, and then to upgrade them to tier 3 from tier 1, I could use any weapon that had max health or hit chance, and that would allow me to upgrade them.
If you're thinking... Oh, welcome. What brings you here? Bye now.
I honestly have no idea if humanoid damage works for PvP. I was told we have to go to Stonemason Town. And I think this is the Riftstone we're up against. Is it? No, that's a bone stone, so the Riftstone. Okay, well nobody knows how we're supposed to get over there, so that's cool. Well, this is a clusterfuck. The thing already started. We don't even know how to get there. Okay, we're good. Going up here. Well, there I go. Okay, we should have a stone now that I can teleport to, is what they're saying.
Einar cherishes us all.
So we're right over here. Right. Okay, I'm having trouble figuring out where we're at. Oh, here we are. Monolith Wastelands Guild Summon Gate. Yes. Oy vey. I got all max health level today, but don't know what I should do about the other two traits. We'll talk about that here in just a minute. I need to... How do I get into... Where did that rift... Oh my gosh. That Riftstone put me somewhere else. The Riftstone is in such a weird spot. I'm just gonna go back to this teleport. Nice. We claimed the Riftstone. Oh yeah, we're owning this hard. It was a bit of a clusterfuck getting in here, but things are going well at least. They keep kind of coming in here all willy-nilly. I think they're just gonna wait up there until it gets closer to time. One of the things that you're going to want on your sword ensembles is probably hit chance, because you're not going to have hit chance in a lot of other places, and you want to be able to at least hit your enemies so that you can be triggering your abilities and your bonuses and stuff. Because if you don't hit, then nothing happens, like all of your stuff kind of goes away. And then, what is the other? Great list. Crit hit chance, heavy chance, max health, collision chance. So all of your pulls and pushes are collisions. So collision chance would probably be a good one. So that people can't, especially in PvP, so that people can't resist your pushes. What was that crit that I read? Yeah, there are 2 types of hit. There's actually 3 types of hit. You've got regular hit, crit hit, and heavy hit. So crit hit means that you'll hit for the maximum possible. You see how my damage is 38 to 68? If you crit, you hit for 68. Heavy hit is double damage. And then hit is just basic attacks. Yeah, I think hit is definitely a good option. I would go hit and collision chance probably. Oh, here they come. I'm just gonna stay back here next to the stone. So if anybody starts clicking it. Nice. Nice. We're definitely gonna win this. Got 6 more minutes, we gotta hold it. My guild leader, he's such a shit talker, dude. By the way, I bought pouches with ornate coins and got a few contracts, and in those contracts I got more pouches. Heck yeah. Pouches generating pouches. That's what I'm talking about. Did you get any good purples from your pouches? Looks like they're gonna mass up and try another big push here. Oh, nice. Any good traits off of it? Nice. We're rocking it over here. Got a purple staff, might just sell it though. We'll go insanely cheap because of how shit it is. I mean, again, if you're not going to get at least 10 lucent per extraction stone, then you probably want to keep those extraction stones. Because I don't have enough trade extraction stones. I haven't been able to use some of mine. Or I haven't been able to do some extractions that I want to do. So don't use your extraction stones on just anything. Try and get at least 10 per extraction stone. Alright, we got another push here. This will probably be the last time they manage to do it. They're just trying to get somebody in to hit the stone. So we just have to be vigilant over here. But we can't let things get too separated. If too many people push forward and go after this attack here, then we potentially run into a problem where they get wiped and then we don't have enough people. We're not getting a ton of kills and assists and stuff here, but this stone is so important. We can't leave it to be open, so a couple of us just have to say fuck it and stay back here. Which is fine, I don't mind being that person. Hey, we're done. Nice. Okay, good deal. Alright, good deal. So that Riftstone gives us extra chances at a boss, I believe. Let's see, what does it say here? So Endurance, 50 up. That's nice, and we get the Excavator Dimension Entrance. So we can go fight the Excavator in extra time as a guild. And then we produce these resources every hour. Nice, I love that the Endurance goes up. So now we have skill damage, and we have a skill damage boonstone, and an endurance Riftstone. So that's great. Good job, Guild. Way to go. Yeah, that's kind of the last thing we need to do is we need to get our guild together for some guild bosses. I definitely want to be involved in any and all of those because resources and items. I need this shot commander visor. Oh, and you get guild tokens for doing these? Nice. Guild raid at the Riftstone. Okay. Oh. Are we not going in? Are we going in? Oh, they're already doing it. Okay. I see. I remember you some green coins with a skull on them for something yesterday. What were they for? Do you mean these coins right here? These Abyss currencies? They allow you to buy chests with the items that can come in the Abyss. So you can buy a chest from the different Abysses and get the items that come in there. And it's a choice chest, so you get to pick. It's like a pity system. So you do the Abyss contracts, and then you get those tokens every time you do an Abyss contract. Once you get 40 of them, you can get yourself an item. From what vendor? The accessory vendor, I believe. You shouldn't be able to consume them. The ones that you can consume are these right here. Hang on, let me find them. Oh, they're in my other inventory. So there are some that look just like this, but they give you Abyss tokens. They're each worth 100 Abyss tokens, and you get them from like the quest lines and stuff to help you have more Abyss tokens later. So that shouldn't hurt you, because you can't, like I can double click this all day, I can't consume these. Nah, you're good. You're good. Nice. He died. We got plenty of items. Good deal. Let's see how this goes in the distribution. Oh wow, we got so much stuff. It was all blue. Oh, we did get it at 1 purple. Collision chance and health regen. Nice. Got a couple of a couple of bows, a dagger, a couple of hats. Not half bad. Good deal. Good deal. So now we ought to be coming up on time. We got 32 minutes until it's boss time again. The 5-minute claim? What 5-minute claim? We just did a Riftstone, so we own it now. So we came and did the boss, because you get to do the boss every however often. Oh, you mean on the... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, we have the 5-minute claim on. I wouldn't be a part of this guild if we didn't have 5-minute claim on. I would absolutely refuse to be a part of a guild that I didn't know all of the people in leadership personally without that. Yeah, if you're a leader and you don't personally know everybody who's in your chat or who's in your guild, then you absolutely should not have... Oh, my real-time ranking is still only 200. Some people are catching up and passing me. You should not have anything other than that 5-minute timer. And if you're a player and you don't know every one of your guild leadership personally, then you absolutely should not join a guild that doesn't have that 5 minutes on. Because that's just asking. Somebody's going to take something and be a buttface. And then be like, well, you shouldn't, murder. Because people suck. Can I teleport to this? No? How the fudge do I get out of here? But seriously, though. Why can't I leave? Because I can't go back up to the Riftstone, because it's way up there. Not like I can fly back up there. What is this trash? Okay, I'm starting to get angry. What's going on? Go to my Amatoy house? Nope. Yeah, I mean, sure, relog is fine, but, well, I guess I have to anyway, because my timer's up. We're gonna put you all on a black screen for a second. I'm gonna exit the game. If this doesn't work and it logs me back into this same zone, I'm gonna lose my chill. I'm glad we were able to get that Riftstone, though. That's nice. While I'm waiting for this to turn back on, I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. I've been drinking so much water today. I'm an idiot. I accidentally turned on once human instead of freaking Throne and Liberty. Whoopsie. Yo, it's so freaking hot here right now. It's 81 degrees. It's the middle of October. This is doo-doo. Can I please have some cool weather? Hit chance, heavy attack chance, max health. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think heavy attack chance is probably the best if you're not able to really stack in it. I did turn the fan on. The fan's going full blast, brother. My AC is broken right now. So I can't have air conditioning because the blower in my AC is broken. And I actually need to fix it before it actually gets hot or gets cold because it's also the blower for the heater. So we'll see. I've been discovering since we started buying this house, the person we bought it from is a complete piece of garbage. And yeah, I don't care. I don't survive without AC. Don't give a crap how expensive it is. but I keep finding all kinds of issues. Like they didn't do the plumbing very well. They didn't use PVC glue on the drain pipe for the AC. So the first year we were here, we didn't notice, and it was just slowly dripping water and leaking water under the new flooring. So I had to do a whole bunch of like work to try and fix that, and then fix the PVC. So our flooring's all fucked up, even though it was brand new when we bought the house, because the reject who put in the drip line for the AC didn't glue it together for whatever stupid ass reason. And so it came apart. And then we had a problem with the pipe underneath the sink. The same thing happened, right? The sink line was all jacked up, so I had to fix that. And then now the motor on the heater broke because there were never any. It's partially our fault, but there were never any filters on the intake for the blower. And I didn't realize that you needed to change the filters because it's the first time I've ever tried to own a house. Normally I rent, right? And all that stuff just gets done by maintenance. So it's never been my problem, but there were no filters on the AC unit at all. And so we've been running it. We've been living here for like 3 years. And so it just totally gummed up the motor. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to salvage it. Might have to replace. And just on and on and on. The insulation in the attic is trash. And they just redid the roof. And all of that stuff is all garbage up in there in the attic. And I'm just... like, it was just a quick flip. It's not the greatest neighborhood. So I'm sure that the person was just like, oh, I bought this house for super cheap that was totally run down. Let's do a couple of quick cosmetic things and then jack up the price on it. And then sell it because we suck at life and we're terrible people. And somebody should... yeah, I mean, I don't know. It'll be a couple $100 to replace if we have to replace it, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But it just pisses me off that you would come and do repair work and fix up a house and then not do really basic shit like that so that I don't have to have problems. You know, you're creating problems almost intentionally at that point. Like you put in a new floor and then you don't weld the PVC together with the cement. And so you just ruin that nice new floor. Like what an asinine thing to do. Like how stupid can you be? It's like they wanted us to buy the house and have the new floor just to ruin it. I don't even understand. But it feels intentional and it makes me really mad. And I'm going to stop talking about it, or I'm going to get even more angry. So what do we got? We got 30 minutes until the bosses start. Come on. About 20 minutes till the bosses start. And then we got another one of these, during which time I'll probably just go ahead and do the dungeon. Thanks. I totally forgot about the stupid screen. Yeah, so we'll do the world boss, we'll do Quasin. Then we'll do a dungeon run or two, and then we'll do Malakar. And maybe try and get over and do a Chernobog or something. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I dig it. We'll definitely do that. In the meantime, I haven't done my contracts for the day. Holy shnikes. Can't believe I haven't done my contracts for the day yet. It's always like the first thing I do, but I needed to do the Abyss dungeon today. Today's been a packed full day. It's been great. This has been really great. Go down to Watcher's Post here. By the way, when I have my full blue gear traded and leveled, if I get a purple gear with the stats I want, when I feed the blue into the purple, will all the traits just disappear? Yes. Yes, they will. So the way that works is... I will show you. We'll get a purple gear out here.
Your belongings are safe and sound.
So when you do your traits on your purples, oops, I have to unequip the weapon real quick. So when you go to trade a purple, right, I'll put that up there. Sorry, when you go to transfer to a purple, I put that purple up there. This is a fully traded blue piece of gear. So I put that up there, and it's going to take it to level 6. The important thing to note, though, is because it's fully traded, you get 960 transfer blessings. These blessings are used when you increase the traits. You can use those blessings to increase the chance of upgrading a trait. So when you're using a purple,
Nice and organized.
right, the pity stacks. So when you're using a purple, if you try to upgrade a trait with a blue, then you only have a 10% chance. But you get 1% per 5 blessing that you use. So to get from 10% to 100%, you need 450 blessings. So you get 960, so you can upgrade with 2 blues to upgrade your purple for those blessings that you get. Which is going to save you huge on some of these, right? So, like the health one for purples is going to be hundreds, and it's only maybe 100 lucent for the blue. So you could save yourself a couple hundred lucent twice by doing it that way. So you do want to max trait your blues because you want to get those pities.
Welcome to knowing when to give up a contract also shows
All right, refresh this bad boy. What do we got here? All right, let's kill some orcs. Let's do some stuff in the orc. Gotta get 2 blues to max 9 and traits to get max blessings. I'm sorry, say what now? You can only feed 1 item, I'm fairly sure. When you're doing this transfer, you can only transfer 1 item into an item. You can't do it twice. So you just need 1 max traded blue, and you get 900 blessings and up to level 6. So you can't feed 2 blues into a purple. You can only feed 1 blue into a purple. Just like you can only feed 1 green into a blue. Oh, looks like my thing sold. Nice. So now to finish this,
What kind of contract are you looking for? If there's something specific,
we just need
you should read through all the details.
the blessings are added. So what you do is when you go to upgrade a trait, not when you add a new trait, but when you upgrade a trait. So I already have humanoid bonus damage. If I had a blue weapon with the humanoid bonus damage trait, I could use the blue weapon to upgrade this trait. But it would only give me a 10% chance. But if I use 450 blessings, it'll change that from a 10% chance to a 100% chance. So instead of having to go and buy a purple trait that gives humanoid bonus damage, I could use a blue trait twice. Because I'll have 960 blessings, so I can guarantee that 100% chance twice, and use the cheaper blue trait item instead of the more expensive purple, but only for upgrades. If you want to unlock it, you have to have another heroic blade. You can't use a blue. You have to specifically have this purple weapon. So I'll unlock all my traits with purples, and then I'll find the most expensive trait I have, and then I'll upgrade that twice with blues instead of purples, and then the rest of my upgrades will just be purples so that I have the 100% chance. And those blessings are how you do that. No, the trait on the blue does not have to be maxed. It can be, it'll be one of those the trait extractions or whatever.
What kind of contract are you
So when you go in here and you buy your trait extract,
specific you want?
yeah, you can just buy one of those. I don't think, yeah, once you feed an item, or once you upgrade an item at all, you can't use it to trait another item. So if I look in here, for example, if I go to trait, and I click here, well actually, does this have the same traits? Debuff, mana regen? No, it doesn't. Do I have the same traits on any of this stuff? No, I don't. But as soon as you start upgrading an item, you can't use it to trait into another item, I don't think. No, it's really good. Saves you a ton of currency. I mean, look at some of the extraction costs for some of these. If I go purple and I look at max health and I go weapons,
Just let me know when you're ready.
oops, sorry,
Perfect contract.
find trait, max health, and I apply. The purples here, you're looking at 120. That's probably not going to end up being a great example. But if you look at the rares, you're looking at 25. The Carnix actually isn't worth a whole lot. I just got a Carnix today, and I just ended up feeding it to my lithograph book. But, so the reason the specific weapon isn't what you're trying to compare the price to, because you can use any weapon to upgrade the trait of a weapon. You only have to use the same weapon
Are you looking for?
if you're unlocking a new trait.
If you want, you should read through all the details.
So, having the Carnix doesn't matter. You need to find the cheapest price of the max health. And then you're looking to compare that to the cheapest price of the blue. So instead of 120, you're going to be selling it or doing it for 25, so a fifth the cost when you switch to blue. Which is fucking insane. That'll save you 100 right there, and that's not even necessarily the most expensive trait possible. Right, probably heavy hit chances.
Knowing when to give up. Knowing when to give up a contract also shows bravery.
Okay, we picked one, we refresh. Pick one, refresh. Pick one, refresh. Where's my pouches at, dude? Where's my freaking pouches at? Only got 7 minutes. That's good enough for a couple of pulls. So we'll get a couple of pulls in.
It's right in front of me, and I can't take it.
I love making these huge pulls. So much fun. You don't have the best viewers, I have the best viewers. You suck, I rule. So I could feed my blue sword and shield with another cheap blue weapon in the auction house that has the trait I want? Yeah. As long as you've already unlocked the trait. You have to unlock it with the same sword and shield first. So you only need 3 copies of any given item to max trade it. Okay, nice. Got one done already. Let's go do... the mana stone. Up over here. Can I make it? I think I can make it. A little extra height. Nice. Booyah. Just have to kill orc soldiers now, huh? Worry about that once I get all the way up here. Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately what you're doing 100% of the time in this game. The items themselves are fairly easy to get. I mean, even the purples are simple enough. So if you want a specific item for your build, you're almost always going to be able to get it. But if you want a fully traded item, then you have to spend a whole lot of time going after and hunting those traits. Hopefully there's some cheap weapons with heavy attack chance and hit chance. I mean, I'm sure there are. When you buy those, you're just basically buying the base cost of the trait itself, because you already have the item that you want. And so you're going to buy a bunch of weapons that nobody actually wants to use, so that all you're getting is the trait, basically. Like, for example, if I go to the auction house and I look at the cost of, let's just go look at swords. So if you look in here, the Golem Shattering Sword for the max health is the cheapest, right? All these Golem Shattering Swords are just going for 50 here. But the cheapest Resistance Blade is up here at 89. And then if you keep going down and even find one of the other weapons, right? Because the Resistance Blade isn't the most popular weapon. And I can't even find the other weapons in here, because there isn't another page for some reason. But if it was, you know, a Sword of Striking or something like that, then it might be even more expensive. So you're just going to get the weapon that nobody wants, which is this Golem Shattering Sword. And because nobody's using that, because who wants extra damaged constructs? It's useless. And then you'll just use the thing. But let's go over to the boss that we want to kill here. And let's go see about that. Isn't everybody here a tank? I hope everybody here's a tank. If y'all are playing freaking DPS, I don't think I want to know you. Oh wow, there's only 2 portals for Kawazin? That's gross. That one over there's all full already though, so I guess we're going in this one. That's real gross. Stupid Dagger Greatsword remix. What a nerd. What a nerd. Remix is probably our highest DPS player in our guild currently. Wow, he's already got his freaking purple fully traded. Dang, son. Ensoms, you cannot post links here, sorry. The bot will get you. Can't believe he's got his whole Hit chance, heavy hit chance, critical hit chance. Oh my god, that's such a good weapon. Dex, cooldown speed. Melee heavy attack up 95 for 6 seconds upon applying stun or shock. Jeez. Jeez. Well, good for you, I guess. Buttface. What does this fool Kawazan give? I know there's something I want out of here. Ah. Shot Commander Sabatons. Nah. I'm okay with it being Templar. I like the idea of Templar better. I think Great Sword and Wand is Paladin, isn't it? Paladins usually use two-handed weapons in traditional D&D lore, I think. I think it would be correct to call it a Templar. It's like a special kind of Paladin. Just another minute. And then we get to go and fight over one of the other bosses. Buying them. From the contract merchant. So you get trait conversion stones from your guild. You get extraction stones from the contract merchant. For contract coins.
Has someone dared to venture this far?
You can buy like 400 and something a week or something like that.
Are you the leader?
Homie does a whole heck of a lot of stunning over here. Yeah, you definitely need to do your 10 contracts every day. One of the most important things you can do. Because you need those contract tokens for those 15 mystic keys every day too. And you absolutely want to be doing those. You don't even really have a choice with that.
One by one you will fall. There is no escape.
Plus doesn't really do very much damage. I'm gonna say that, and then I'm gonna die like right here instantly. Just bam, KO'd. Oh, somebody got Chernobog, somebody got Helm of the Field General. Very nice. Oh, it runs great. Yeah, I love it. There's, I mean, with this many people doing this boss fight, there's a little something going on here that you can kind of see. But it's not. It's barely noticeable. In PvP situations like this, it gets a little meh. But in the smaller scale PvP, like over the Boonstones and the Riftstones, it's great. And I don't even... Like, I don't have my people turned off. So you see the people's animations are kind of lagging. But that doesn't really matter. Because I just want to be able to see who the person is, not what their animations are doing. So, like, I could turn off a bunch of the people, and then I wouldn't even see the people, and it'd be fine. And you wouldn't even see that stutter in their animations. But as far as my animations are concerned, I mean, the game prioritizes your stuff. And everything I do is still, you know, 100%. And that's really the most important thing, is just being able to see what you're doing. And how well your stuff is going off. And, you know, what direction you're facing, and where your keys are going. And I think that's why they have such good lag and latency in the really high-end PvP with lots of people, is because, as you can see, you know, so many people's animations are just, they've got like 8-bit pixel animations going on, where you just see a couple of different poses instead of an entire smooth animation. And I think that's saving them a lot of bandwidth for graphics. And I think that's a great idea. It's sort of like having LODs, or level of details, for your environment. So the further away something is, the less detail you see, so it doesn't take up nearly as much of your graphics power. And they're doing the same thing here with having levels of detail on their animations, which I think is great. Of course, we didn't get anything again, because we never get anything from bosses. I don't even know why I show up, honestly. Did anybody get anything? Wow, we didn't get anything. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Can't believe nobody in the whole guild got anything. That's ridiculous. Going Talus, okay. Where the fudge knockers is Talus. Fudge knockers, dude. Fudge knockers. Who's in there? Is it freaking Momentum again? I swear. If it's freaking Momentum again, I'm gonna roundhouse kick somebody in the face. Propulsion, Momentum. Propulsion must be their secondary guild. That makes sense. But we don't have nearly enough allies. Well, I sure do last a whole lot of time, but I don't really do much damage. Okay, looks like we're going to Malachar this time, since they're over there doing Talus.
There's special energy coming from
There's no point in us trying to compete with them, although we're not going to be able to get Malachar by now. Not going to be able to beat Mal by the time they get done with Talus. Although they might go do the other weaker one first. I think there's an Excavator also. If they go do Excavator, we might have a chance to get Malachar down. But it'll depend on whether or not they have people here. Yeah, that is the life of a tank. That's the truth. Which I'm okay with. It's not really a big deal. But let's go murk these fools. No, I got stunned. Doesn't matter. I survived just fine. What do you think you're doing there, bud? I'm a Healy boy. Attacking me ain't doing you no good. In the leveling phase of the game, I was worried I didn't have the right stats for green armor. Oh yeah, you don't even have to worry about your green armor stats. Just do whatever you want. That's right. You better run away. It doesn't matter if I get away from my team. You can't kill me. I win. Y'all can just stand over here while my team kills this boss. Play a little grab ass over here. Where do you think you're going, bud? Piss off. Get back over here. That dude popped on me and blew all kinds of stuff and did like 3 damage. It was awesome. What do you think you're gonna do, bud? You are useless. That is absolutely correct. Back over here. Freaking nerd. Oh, here comes momentum. Things are about to get wily. Things are about to get wily. Too bad they cleared Talos already. We need more people to be here. Every single time. We need people to be here. No more of this 5 or 10 folks showing up garbage. Look at this. You're just blowing everything on me, and I haven't even healed. Here, let me use some skills. You don't have to feel super bad about not being able to do anything. What are y'all even doing? Yeah, you better run. Get over here, buddy. I'm not afraid of you. Okay, I'm a little afraid of whoever just nuked me down. Yeah, it would be nice to be able to transfer gear to an ult. That would be way better.
I feel so it appears
This is so sad.
welcome.
But this is what this kind of gameplay creates, and we talked about it earlier the last time we fought against a world boss, but we're going to talk about it again because it's important. And when the rewards for PvP are based entirely on winning, then you can never have fair, equal PvP fights. Because there's nothing that locks you into a guild in this game, or a faction. Because I've chosen to be in this guild, but I could leave and I could go to Momentum. And I'm strong enough, I have almost 2600 combat power, and I play enough, my activity rating is high enough, that they would make a spot for me. And so I could be on the winning team of every one of these fights. And anybody who plays as often as I do, and has as high gear power as I do, or higher, because there are people in my guild who have higher, could absolutely do the same, and ultimately may very well end up doing the same. Because you only get rewards when you win. So there's no value in not being on the winning side. You want to be on the winning side 100% of the time. And so you end up creating this system that's extremely lopsided, because all of the people who want to power up super fast are the people who are going to want to be on that winning team, and they're the people who are going to be the strongest. And so you just end up with all the strong people on one side and everybody else desperately trying to catch up on the other. And it's never a fair fight. Everybody else in the server would have to come and fight if Momentum mustered their entire alliance.
I feel a special
It would have to be literally 1,000 people versus 200 for us to win. Because they've been, for a week now, they've been getting every conflict boss. And that means they've got 3 or 4 times as many purples as any other guild out there. And so they have tons of extra Lucent, they have tons of extra traits, right? They have way higher gear power people now, or combat power people now, because they've got to add those traits up. It's just this sort of self-propelling snowball effect, where as soon as you have the upper hand, people start switching, which is why you need a system that rewards participation in PvP more than it rewards victory in PvP. So if you had a system, right, we already see, so we're going to see when we go back in here, that it keeps track of how well I do per PvP zone. So we're going to go into this Malakar zone, and it's going to tell me how many assists I've had this entire conflict duration. Which means that it knows that this is a discrete PvP environment, and it knows how long I've been here, it knows what I've been doing over here, and it's not just figuring out what I'm doing per death, it's figuring out what I'm doing for this entire engagement zone. And because of that, see there, it says I've had 13 assists so far. Let's see if I can get, like, stay up on this hill but be in the engagement zone. Yeah, so I've got 13 assists and 1 kill. I haven't killed or assisted anything since I've been back, so that's for this entire engagement. Which means that it has some way to track that. So now I have the ability to, there should be something that is tracking my PvP involvement and giving me rewards, some sort of currency or something like that that I can use to buy this gear that I can get in these PvP engagements for my participation in the PvP, right? Based on how many kills I get, based on how many assists I get, based on, how long I spend in the PvP zone, based on how many allies I bring to the PvP zone, based on how many more enemies there are than I have allies. So I think the best way to do it is you can have bonus rewards up to the same number of allies that you have over that number of enemies. So say I have 10 allies and they have 20 enemies, then I get bonus rewards up to that number 10. Because I have 10 allies, I can only get up to 10 more bonus rewards for them having more enemies. So if they have 21 allies and I have 10, then I only get bonus rewards for up to that 20 instead of up to that 21. So you can't just run in there by yourself, right? And then there's 100 enemies basically if you run in there by yourself. You run in there with a team, and then if you're fighting at a disadvantage, then you're getting bonus rewards for that. And then you just keep track of kills, you keep track of assists, you do all that, and then you get a reward. So that way, the better option is to fight no matter what side you're on. And so instead of just having to be a part of the winning team in order to gain any rewards, you can go ahead and be a part of whatever team, right? Even if it's a small team, if it's just you and your friends and just y'all want to hang out and PvP, then you can come into a zone like this and gain bonus rewards for that. And, you get kills, you have a good time, you do a little fighting, and so many people are trying to stun me down right now. This is hilarious. I got pulled like 5 times. That was awesome. There were so many people trying to kill me. I have so much endurance and so much evasion. This is great. I am so tanky.
I feel a special energy coming from you.
Like a bunch of them just died. Good effort, you're dead. Oh, yo, did one of my allies snatch me up? That's what's up, dude. Oh, where did I go? Ah, well. I didn't realize my ally could snatch me up right there. Oh, hey, yeah, sweet. See you tomorrow, Ansoms. Or next time you're here. Thanks for coming and hanging out and asking good questions, as always. Can't believe my ally saved me like that, and then I just ran in there and died again.
Welcome.
They're probably so mad. Like, what is this clown doing? Okay, though. That's what I'm here for, being a clown. Hopefully we can stop them. I don't think we're going to be able to stop them from getting this Malachar, though. Which is really unfortunate. look at you using all those skills. What are you doing, dude? Oh, I got sucked in. Ruh-roh. I'm so high in the air. Run away! I made it. Oh. These guys are so silly. Bunch of silly billies. But yeah, I mean, the PvP in this game is never going to be fair until participation is rewarded.
You will find what you have lost.
I am so tempted to go try and join Momentum. If I didn't assume that their leadership was probably super obnoxious, then I would. But that's also always the case in these PvP games, because the leadership is a huge pain in the butt. Bye-bye. I knocked some of them off. That was fun. Where'd that silly goose go? Oh. Yo, they chasing me down. What's up, nerds? Get back over here. What's up, dude? Oh, that's so much fun. Okay, stop selecting my freaking... Almost got sucked all the way over there again. Oh no. Don't attack me, Nastasia. Why am I always targeted on somebody else? So annoying. Ruh-roh. Let me out. No, I didn't get out. So silly. There's like 8 or 9 of us and like 30 or 40 of them. This is ridiculous.
If you need bodily care, you've come to the right place. Pray to Einar. You will find what you have lost.
Getting some notifications on Discord here. Let's see what's going on. Nothing of import. Alright. Oh, the boss got killed. I wasn't here for it. Sad day. I love watching them hit me for no damage. Good times. Good times. Alright, well. That was unfortunate.
Pray to Einar. You will find what you have lost.
Look at this sea of people. None of them are on my side. That's just depressing. I need to look. What are we looking at when it comes to members online right now? This is right after prime time. We only have 27 players online. This person was online 42 minutes ago, that's fine. One minute ago, so that person. So looking back an extra hour, we had another 8 people. So 35. Almost everybody has been online all day. But like, what are these people with the unknown marker here? Has it been, over a day, over 2 days since they've been online? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 15, 16 people who have an unknown marker next to their name. A lot of them are in less than 1,000 reputation. I mean, I've only been in this guild for, I don't know, 4 days now, and I've got 8,000. So it's a little concerning that we have people who don't even have a K yet. I was at 3K my first day. So I'm concerned there. But if we have 27 people on right now, I only saw like 8 at that fight. So where are the other 19 people? If we'd had 27 people there, we might have been able to push that.
You've come to the right place.
We would have been at a slight disadvantage. But then, I mean, we have allies, right? I only saw a handful of the members of Cleave there. So, you know, what's up?
I feel a special energy coming from you.
What's up? I think we're going to call it a little early tonight. Looks like everything's kind of winding down in the chat and stuff as well. So I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thanks for subscribing or following over on YouTube and Twitch. I really appreciate that. I will be back again, of course, tomorrow at my regular time, which is 11 a.m. Pacific. And I usually go for about 8 hours. We're cutting about an hour and a half short today. But I'm just a little disappointed in the turnout for some of these events and stuff like that. I want to take a little break here for a couple hours and maybe get some food and lick my wounds from all the deaths. So thanks again, everybody. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a great day, and I'll see you again.